Square? Well, I mean, what are your thoughts on Square? I mean, like seriously, like what are you thinking? Asking about it. What brings Square to your mind, to me, to ask about? Good morning, Emmanuel. And all right. Good morning. Hey, thank you, man. Dead by PowerPoint. Good morning, Matthew. Morning. What's good day? Yes, we shall see. Let's see. I'm just still getting final setup here. Don't want to be behind when the market opens in 29 minutes. Got to get everything working. Make sure you click my link in my bio and come join us for live day trading today, all day. You'll be able to see all my screens that way. You got screwed on the PDT rule. Yeah, that's such a bullshit, huh? Yeah, we can talk about that in an hour or two. I'll have some ideas for you there. Right. Okay, set up over there. Hey guys, good morning. Hold or sell Neo? Sell. Well, I don't know. That's different for everybody. What do you? I don't know. It depends on how long you want to hold it for. All right, and then I am sharing the screen. So I'm sharing both my screens. And you, if you don't know how to access Zoom, if you don't know how to access that in Zoom, ask each other because I don't fully know either, but I am doing it from multiple computers. And so, and if you guys are out on TikTok there, you just click the link in my bio to come join the live stream. I'm going to post the link right now to the Zoom over through the link in my bio. There we go. All right, now nobody can miss it. It's posted everywhere. So Nadir, there are a couple different ways you can get around that, but we'll get to that in a little bit. First, let's see what's going on this morning. Right away, we have the CPI numbers came in. That's the consumer price index, like so the cost of just everything out there. You have reports that, for instance, used cars went up 10%. That's a huge increase in inflation and in the prices. But it was 4.2% or 4.6%, something like that, versus I think 3%, which was what expected. So way higher than expected. Pretty much shocked the market. The entire market, all sectors except for financials dropped because financials benefit from higher rates and higher prices. So what it means is that the inflation is as big of a fear as it seems to be. Seems to be a real problem. Inflation going on. We've got an administration who wants to put in higher minimum wages, so that causes inflation. So we have a political engine which is going to be driving up prices and driving up inflation and hammering the stock market. And then on top of that, we've got the capital gains kind of strategy that the current political scenario is trying to put in place on top of businesses and the wealthy, and then increasing welfare, et cetera, et cetera. All those things contribute to inflation, higher prices, printing money, deflating the dollar, increases prices of everything. So we're really rocking all thrusters as far as inflation goes, and so it's not just passing fear; it's a reality. And it looks like, from the people who have studied these cycles since Egyptian times, it looks like this is an 80-year cycle that goes down and up every 40 years, and that we're just basically just beginning it right now, and that Trump getting into office actually kind of overlapped a little bit of that. So we had a little bit of relief for a couple of years there, but really that was a fluke. Probably this whole inflationary climb should have started 4 or 5 years ago, but didn't. But now it's really kicked in, and it's being accelerated by the decrease in jobs, people not wanting to go back to work. Unemployment was 80% lower than expected in the last report. So people just don't want to go back to work. They're getting paid. They're doing fine, not going back to work. So, we're getting this whole kind of social support system problem, which is going to keep driving inflation. So that's where we're at today. That's affecting the markets. And rates went up just now 25 basis points. So that's 0.25%, and it looks like they're climbing. Now, today we should probably see financials react positively to this news because inflation means higher interest rates. That's how they combat inflation, with higher interest rates to sort of curb spending and drive prices down. So you'll see financials like banks and such riding up on the news probably today, and you'll probably see tech and growth stocks and anything that relies on debt, where those interest rates are important, or anything that relies on manufacturing, which is pretty much everything. Those costs are going to go up because the costs of the raw materials are growing up. So that gets passed on to the consumer. So higher prices, higher prices, higher prices. That's the theme of the day. And who makes money off of that is basically lenders of money. So anyone who has money is in a good spot. So banks and anyone who's not in debt and who has stockpiles of cash. So in tech, is there anybody like that? Does anybody know? I'm curious. We have kind of a hit list. I'm curious if anybody knows offhand if there's any tech, even growth companies who aren't very much in debt. No, not Apple. Apple's about 35% in debt. They're in a terrible spot. And not Netflix. Netflix is almost 50% in debt. A terrible, terrible spot to be. There you go. Facebook. Yes, Facebook. Facebook has almost 0% debt. And also, yes, Google. Google has about 0% debt. VMware, I'll have to check our master list here. I haven't memorized that one. We didn't take a look at it, but some of the best ones obviously are Google and Facebook. We also have AMD, EA, Twilio, CrowdStrike, Roku's okay. The worst of the bunch is Netflix, eBay, Avgo, Oracle, Fiverr. Those ones are like in horrible debt, 45 to 60% debt ratios. And so they're probably not going to be able to sustain their company through an inflationary period. Anyway, that's not necessarily going to affect a day trade today. But you should understand that now these numbers are going to last quarters long. The CPI numbers that came out today are going to last quarters worth of distance. So you're going to start to see, what used to run start to struggle. That's basically going to be the result. What used to be, if it's a growth company, it's probably now going to start to top out and struggle. And you'll be wondering why. Damn, why am I not getting any return on this? And that's what's going on. So that's going to be the next probably rest of the year. The rest of the year, those companies are going to just go sideways. So now where to find returns long term, that's a whole different discussion. I mean, we're here to day trade today, but definitely like midday, we'll talk more about that, more about what might be good to get into for the next few months, if not the entire year, or just plant seeds for the whole year. And but most likely, financials are going to be on fire, through inflationary times. So if you want to try some XLF, that's the financial sector, or if you want to start doing your own research, that can be good. Where can you check their debt at? You could go to Zacks.com and check different debt ratios there. That could be very good. So that's the situation this morning right off the bat. But it does look like, we had that drop on SPY when the CPI numbers came out. But it does look like it's starting to slowly inch its way back. But, to me, slow means pullback. Slow equals pullback, fast equals rally, right? So if you want to know which way a trend is going, just figure out the speed of the direction. And right now we've got this slow pullback. That tells me that we're going to go down further. This is a pullback in a downtrend, what's going on right now. So the market's inching its way back up, but it's not really going up. It's just the pullback in a downtrend. Likely. That's what it seems to be from my experience. Lee says Wells Fargo is running, WFC. So that's a great example of something already running. And Bank of America also doing good. Let's see. Let's take a quick look at Wells Fargo. And then let's see if there's any momentum breakout type trades going on today. But they're going to be hampered probably by the market storm that's brewing today. You guys over on TikTok, there's about 100 of you at the moment. Go ahead and click the link in my bio, and then you can join us to day trade with us for free all day today. We're going to be day trading. It's going to be very cool. Just click the link in my bio. Now, let's take a look at the market chameleon and see what's hot this morning, if anything. I doubt there's much, but you never know. We have a LHDX up 36%, and the news is I'm not sure what that news is. Let's see. LHDX. That's a nice smooth incline on LHDX. I like that a lot. You could get in now and see that's just just keeps rising on up. That seems very good. I like the pattern I'm seeing on LHDX. And what is the float on that? Let's see. 18 million in float. Good. Pretty low. Under 50, definitely fine. Under 10, even better. Under 10 would be great. So LHDX, possible day trade this morning. Momentum breakout type of stock that you might even be able to accumulate some shares in now, in case by the time the market opens, it's $10. Right now, it's $7. Was $5. Yes, sir. XLF may be a good buy today. Something to hold for the whole year, or a long time, or just keep holding XLF, as it does well. Tyler, those video lessons. There's a lesson in there on like when to cut something like XLF. Eventually in the long run, should it not perform, or should it, kind of like peak. All right. All right, and also we have UPST again. What's going on there? Peeking to the market, U.S. stock futures fall, inflation data. All right, Upstart. Oh, that's Upstart. UPST. Yeah, they had excellent earnings. Let's take a look at that. Tesla, amazingly, still at only 600. It should be like 500 on what's going on. Upstart 8, UPST. So Upstart was at 89 the previous day, yesterday. It is now at 114. Like, oh my God. So we are definitely going to be playing Upstart today. I hope that it works out. You know how I like that. We like our mega dip buy trades. We're putting it on the system for a option day trade. It looks to be putting in about $3 of risk on the pullbacks. So it could be less than that, maybe $2. So calculate your risk levels based on that. So if you don't want to risk more than 1% on any one trade. So if it's $1 of risk, let's say, and you've got $1,000, then you can get 10 shares, because 1% of $1,000 is $10, and $1 of risk would equal $10 of loss if the stock goes down $1 if you have 10 shares. So that's how you figure that out. Don't risk more than 1% on any one play. So Upstart, that's going to be one of the plays of the day, I think. I'll keep Apple up here. Apple's down to 123. Facebook, not much there. Amazon dropped a little bit on that news. Bank of America, yep, pop in some more, I'm telling you. And Wells Fargo, XLFs and the banks, they're going to be doing well. I mean, I'm looking at the entire market right here, and you can see that the greenest sector is financial. And it's just going to keep doing that with every CPI number that comes out, with every interest rate increase, with every jobs report. It's going to go the other way for a little while as people hike up prices of things that shouldn't be hiked up. But then things will correct. That's what's called a correction. Things will correct. But you're going to continue to see XLF and the financial sector, just do that kind of a thing, just like keep jerking ahead every quarter. So those are good long-term plays. Is Palantir a buy? No, it's a sell. I'll buy it when it's below $10. Good morning, Jonathan. Good morning, Rico. Well, yeah. Bank of America calls, perhaps. We'll see. All right, let's see anything else that might be up significantly this morning. LHDX, we got it. BMRA and eyes. Here's eyes. Eyes was at $5. Popped all the way to 6.3 and is now at 6. So eyes has a habit of a history of moving. So possibly today, high frequency traders, you could go after eyes for the pre-market high breakout, 6.41. Down here, I'll put BMRA. Let's take a look at what's going on there. No, that's retracing back into congested territory. Doesn't look so good. What else are we up? Eyes and Fubo's up 18%, up 3 points to 21. Fubo. Fubo closed at 17.5 yesterday, hit 23 almost in after hours. Now it's sitting around 21. So Fubo also maybe a mover today. We'll probably go after that one. Let me see what the news is. Yeah, I guess it was earnings results. Okay. So Fubo with excellent earnings results also. We'll be looking to do a mega dip buy on that one as well. So make sure you click the link in my bio to come join us and day trade with us in the group right now. We'll be looking at more stocks throughout the day. Right now, we're trying to get ready. We have 9 minutes to the open. We're trying to get ready for what's going to be really popping today. So on Fubo and on Upstart, you guys, you can use shares or you can use options. Usually you can get a little bit more out of the shares. So it's completely up to you, but it also depends on the liquidity of the options themselves. All right, market opens in 8 minutes and 34 seconds. We also got Nerve on the move and Visa. The biggest caps that have popped the most, we've got U. I think that's shipping company. Let's see. U. Unity Software. Okay, and it close to 84 and it's up at 88. Nah, not quite huge. We're really fortunate today to be sitting on two larger cap pre-market big gainers, and that's Fubo and Upstart. Fubo is up 18% and Upstart is up, which was that? 25%. Really, like, you guys who are with me day trading every day, we're lucky if we get even one of these large caps, which has popped over 10% like this. So do I like lumber liquidators or home? Yeah. So we will be trying to get the mega dip buy trades going on Fubo and Upstart. And again, I like LHDX for momentum breakout trading. It's a very nice pattern there. All right, the market opens in 7 minutes. Doesn't matter if Fubo didn't have great earnings. The reaction is highly positive. That's all that matters. The prices. You don't make money on kind of like thoughts. You make money on prices. You know the concept: buy low, sell high, right? So that's what we do. That's why we look at prices. And Fubo's reaction was good, was favorable, up almost 20%. So we'll see where it goes from here. We got 6 minutes until the open. Palantir is not a buy, it's a sell. Freeport McMoran's doing good. How did we do yesterday trading? Very good. We traded, mostly made money. I think we won. I think we lost 5 out of 7 plays, but the 2 or 3 plays that we did win were huge. SPY, that's the way it works. You know, lose little, lose little, lose little, win big, win big, win big. So we made a lot of money on SPY dropping. Let me take a quick look at Peloton so we know what to do with that this morning. All right, Peloton, let's see, pre-market, we're at 88, 88.66. So if Peloton breaks 92, then we're going to exit our swing puts. Otherwise, keep holding. So there goes SPY. It just broke a pivot low on its pullbacks. And so this is probably going to go red on the day, although the market can be tricky. You guys on TikTok, I'll be right back. I'm going to reboot the stream. Everybody on TikTok, I'm rebooting the stream. We have 4 minutes to the open.
What is considered comedy?
Right. I'm on that LHDX train. All right, Robert, you know, high frequency trading. Be very careful. Okay, LHDX having some pullback now. Watch those key level breaks. I mean, from 7 to 6 is a long way. They made a lot of progress getting it to 7. It took a long time, you know, hanging out above 7, breaking through 7. When that 7 level breaks, it's going to be a long time before it gets back there. Is my feeling there. So be careful on that. Watch yourself below 7 on LHDX. On Upstart, any call will do at the money. Yeah, anything like that. Yes. What's your name? Emerging Enterprises. Are you able to change your name? What's your name? All right, so we have 2 minutes and 30 seconds to the open. How do I pull up all those charts on Thinkorswim? It's on the upper right. There's a grid option there. If you come join the link in my bio so you can see my full screen, ask me that from the Zoom and I'll literally point it out to you. Just click the link in my bio. All right, 2 minutes to the market open. Oh, Upstart with a huge pop right before the open. Did you see that? Went from 113 to 115 in just one fell swoop. Wow. The bids and the asks on Upstart starting at 115. Upstart looks like it's really going to run. Before we even get a trigger signal on Upstart, you might be able to just grab a call and get in and out within a couple of minutes just for some gain. But then remember, it will end and then it will come back down. So make sure you take your profits. But seriously, it looks like Upstart may run right out of the gate, but don't let yourself get burned. I will be calling a much more well-defined signal. Don't take that kind of a bet if you're not in the situation where you can just go ahead and get in and out. No problem. You need to have a lot of capital to be able to do that. All right, let's see what SPY does on the open. We got 30 seconds to the open. Twenty seconds. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, Upstart's pulling back. So yeah, you wouldn't want to get into that now until we get a signal. LHDX showing a lot of buying, but the price is dropping. It's being met fairly equally with buying and selling. LHDX. All right, we're waiting for a good signal here. And we're seeing Fubo pulling back and Upstart pulling back. Perfect. Getting nice and set up for us. Really long opening bar on Fubo. And LHDX still pulling back. The market pushing forward. The market not having any of that inflation fear. They don't care. I mean, is that just retail investors? Probably setting this up for a fall. Facebook gone from 301, opened at 301 to 305 almost now. Facebook opening very strong. Everybody wants Facebook on this, what they perceive to be a dip. But it's really not just a dip. It's not a momentary thing. These inflation numbers are in, and they're bad news. These stocks may rally, but I'm telling you, they're going to chop for the rest of the year. So on a day trade basis, we'll see how that plays out. You still can make money every day on any rally, up or down. All right, Fubo and Upstart both pulling back hard. Good. We'll get ourselves a nice big opening 5-minute candle, and then we'll have to overcome that. Same on LHDX and EYES. Basically, the momentum trades crapping out. There's not enough buying interest in the momentum trades. And Fubo and Baba are at the top of my list on my runners. Also, U, which was Unity Software. U possibly also opening strong. Yeah, it's still too early to tell. Still too early to tell. All right, we've got a couple things starting to run now, possibly MRO. Take a look. Now, remember to watch the banks and the financial sector carefully. Financial sector is likely to run all day, so you might get calls on XLF. Already, XLF has put in 3 green 2-minute bars, 1-minute bars rather, 4 green 1-minute bars. So XLF is doing good out of the gate. XLF still doing good. Anybody getting any XLF calls? XLF looking good for calls. Might run all day today. OBLN. What about it? It wasn't on our radar. Maybe for high frequency trading, possibly. I don't know enough about it, but I'll keep it in the corner of my screen. All right, SPY's about to break a pivot, pre-market pivot high. Boom. SPY just broke out pre-market to the upside. So that's good for growth stocks at the moment. And on that breakout, financials did fine. They did even better. So this is just irrational exuberance by investors. Screw Deere for us. There's much better opportunities out there. Okay, cool. I don't know how they're doing, but we'll look at that in a little bit. XLI, yeah. Hey, everybody on TikTok, make sure you click the link in our bio. We're day trading all day today. You can see both of my screens in full 4K if you click the link in my bio. Yeah, Faraz loves Deer. I don't know. It's gone sideways for about a month. I haven't really played it. Not interested. Like Faraz's hair has just turned gray. You know, he's like, but I like Deer. Upstart still dropping. Fubo still dropping, and we have not gotten a signal on them yet. Will be interesting when we do. XLF with a pretty strong pullback. The reaction on XLF, not too friendly. We have PDD going up. We have reports from member that PDD is going up. Yeah, PDD looks good. PDD appears to be running. Fubo and Upstart, both we are waiting for a signal on. And LHDX, if it can break out of the high of the day, 7.4, we'll take it. Eyes not really happening. Tesla hitting 615. Tesla acting like it wants to run today. Workhorse or space? Space. Aubrey, you sent that as a message directly to me instead of just everyone. So it's on like a private messaging basis. But you said, how much do you usually invest in these? I am new. I know you're not giving financial advice, but if you don't mind sharing, uh, uh, there's a technique in order to figure out how big you should go into any of these. Uh, and here, I'll give you the link to where you can learn about that. This is my video lessons. But essentially, it's 1% of your account, but that's how much you risk. So it's hard to say, but I would just say go small, and then you'll be safe. Go small. All right, everybody on TikTok, make sure you click the link in my bio so you can join us full screen on all my screens, trading all of our tickers today. We're looking at getting into Upstart calls soon here, and Fubo soon as I get the signal. LHDX, possibly for momentum breakout. We're waiting to see if that's going to follow through. It doesn't look like it, but we'll be here waiting for it if it does. Yeah, Yang Hui, I think it was. OBLN, no, that's a no-go on OBLN. And Unity Software, no, that's not following through. All right, the market pulling back. Looks so far acting like it's in a sideways trend. Yeah, ExxonMobil and MRO and energy is going to do okay, especially on inflation. So XLE and XLF and XLB, base materials, and some of XLI, they are going to do well on inflation. Ironically, yesterday, all I did was give you guys alerts, tons of swing entry alerts, how to play inflation. There was a nice pullback on all inflationary stocks yesterday, and hopefully you guys got in. That would have been XLI. I gave a bunch of inflation like swing trades. And if they can be gotten at a better price today, great. But otherwise, it looks like the inflation numbers are in, and we are in for way more inflation than we thought. All right, everybody on TikTok, make sure you click the link in my bio, and you can see both of my screens and be trading with us all day and ask questions in there, and happy to help you. Robert's out of LHDX. Yeah, I don't think you want to even be in that unless you were short, but I doubt you were. LHDX, yeah, you want to be way out of that puppy. That's the importance of having a very fast, high-frequency trading system. All right, we're waiting for a signal on Upstart and Fubo. Now, LHDX, it might find support right around 6.3 and create another trade, but that's retracement trading, counter trend trading, not a good idea. XLF pulling back, cut your XLF if you're in XLF. Not the best time for entry right now. Looks like it wants to pull back. The market is being choppy and difficult. Any bleeders? Yeah, great question. We want to see big bleeders. ARRY, possibly really having a terrible open. ARRY. Woof. Yes, sir. Array. I would go with puts on ARRY. Absolutely. ARRY puts, or shorted if you can. And then also from there, possibly LMND, Lemonade. I do not like that insurance company, not as an insurance company, but as a stock chart, it just looks like shit. I do not like LMND, and it doesn't look good. Anyway, it does appear to be bleeding out all day so far. It's having a bit of a green candle right now, so we'll see where that goes. Hey, Dom Hinderman, you said you're here from TikTok. All right, welcome. The link I was talking about was a different link, but that's all right. Let me get you that link. That's over on my TikTok. There you go, Dom. That's how you can get to my screens. Huh. Can't seem to set that as a pinned tweet thing. I think you need to buy more monitors. Thank you. Yeah, I actually am buying more monitors, frankly. Okay, we're getting ready for a Fubo entrance is coming. We maybe are getting into Fubo here. That'll be at 20.6. I want to see increased volume when it happens. Welcome everybody to the Zoom. If you haven't joined the Zoom, make sure you click the link in my bio and come and click the link to the Zoom. That way you can see both my monitors in 4K and interact with the whole group here. Rico, what you asking about, Rico? Close out XLF or double down? Yeah, you probably should close out XLF, though I have a feeling it's just going to create a range. You know, it's going to pull back now. It's going to go below entry, not good. And then it's going to create a range, and it may range. Today, so far, the market is ranging. Options or shares on Fubo. Here we go. Fubo entrance coming up. We're almost into Fubo. Waiting for that 20.6. Okay, you guys can get in now while it's pulled back to 20.5 to reduce your risk. We're above WAP. We're looking good on Fubo. Shares or options, it doesn't matter, Daniel. Either one, whatever you're comfortable with. Let's go NASA for a little bit. All right, Fubo moving up. Who's in Fubo? All right, get ready on Upstart. Get ready on Upstart. Upstart's about to have a signal as well. It doesn't matter, Wes. Any call will do. Upstart. Almost calls on Upstart. We're looking for 105.73 on Upstart. 105.73. All right, Christina. Very good. No. There's no waiting to fill, Alvi. No, we use market orders. You're already losing out. It's up 20 cents above entry now. You're going to end up chasing. Don't use limit orders, guys. When we say entry, that means bam, entry. Not place an order and hope you get a fill in the next 7 minutes. That means market orders. Signals don't wait. Mustafa, the thoughts on SPY? I don't have thoughts. I have reactions. I'm watching SPY. Are you not? It's ranging. That's what we have going on. Webull has issues with market orders. Change platforms. All right. We're still waiting for our entry on Upstart. Well, Tyler, we'll see. I hope so. but thank you. That's the signal. I mean, we waited patiently for that particular signal. It's a 5-minute candle break. No, Neo's not really good. No, Neo's not really good. No, I think DraftKings in a downtrend right now. No, DraftKings not good. Yeah, DraftKings awful. About 6 million Shiba. Okay. Good luck. What price point to exit Fubo? Yang Hui, you can exit at break even at this point. So if it pulls back to break even, that can be your stop loss. You hear that, everybody? On Fubo, if it pulls back to break even, you can go ahead and get out for 0 loss. Until then, we are holding and we are waiting. ARRI putting in a new low of the day. Those puts should be doing great. Gawain says, Weeble says it's too volatile for a market order. Change platforms. The best time to plant a tree was 25 years ago. So next week, we don't want to hear any complaining about Weeble. Right? You know what to do. Change platforms. And I recommend Thinkorswim. All right, we're getting a bullish hot dog on Fubo. Bullish hot dog forming on the 2-minute. All right, there's the breakup. Look at that. Oh, yeah, about to hit 21. What are you guys up on Fubo? Fubo percentage gains. Where are you guys sitting? Yang Hui's got 10%. Sergio's got 66%. ARRY, we're up 20% on those puts. ARRY. Woo, look at Fubo go. The sentiment has taken over. 20% gains for Tyler, 15% gains for emerging enterprises. All right, Fubo really going. We need to get that on the screen a little bit better here. All it has to do is get to about 22. If it can get to, let's see, where's the number here? If you can get to 22, 67, oh my Lord, it's going to really run. You guys are sitting on some really nice padding right now on Fubo with that entrance at 20 point, basically 20.5. Now, if you have multiple contracts, say you have 5 contracts or more, then you should probably sell a contract just underneath each key psychological level. And those are the strong price levels, such as 21, 21.50, 22, 22.50. All right, there goes Fubo, breaking out to the upside, turning green on the day, 21.30. Nikki, how many shares you got on Fubo? We're not out on Fubo. I did not call out on Fubo. You must be not paying attention. You're at work or something. No, we're not out on Fubo by a long shot. All right, John. Now that we're up in this 21.30 range and struggling a little bit, John, I want you to sell 10%. So sell 10 shares. Something like that, round it. All right, Fubo with a strong 50-cent pullback, almost 60-cent pullback. Be careful. Remember, now at this point, with this much a significant of gain, you do not give your money back that you originally wagered at all. So if this thing were to hard pull back all the way to your break even, you need to get out just before break even. All right, so be watching your break even. Fubo trying to pull back right now. Let's see what we can get out of Fubo. Tyler says he jumped out. All right, good job, Tyler. Take what you can get, and especially if you have more than 25 or 30,000 in your account, and you have a margin account, and you can just jump in and out, without being worried about the pattern day trading rule. Then you're good. You're good to go on that. $12.50 on what? What are you talking about? $12.50. There must be options you're talking about, Lee. Well, I'm not sure what you're talking about. 50 shares at $12.50. Rico, is Rommel here? Can Rommel tell Rico if it's too late for Ari puts? Rommel's not here. No, it's not necessarily too late for ARRY puts, but it could be. And it was much better earlier. So that's up to you if you want to be a too late guy. All right, Fubo pulling back almost to our entry of 20.5. Yeah, you can go ahead and get out now, guys. It is breaking pivots. You can get out of Fubo. SPY about to break low. The market teasing a range, and yet now it looks like it's very strongly pulling back. Bank of America not following through today. Just about time to cut our Peloton swing trade. I'm going to have to alert that out to the group. Very close. Explain that a little bit more, Ollie, Alistair. Workhorse swing for 1 to 2 weeks. Let me see. We are still waiting for a signal on upstart. Still no signal on upstart. Nah, nothing good on Workhorse. Good. Robert, good job. You got to be real proud, when you can either take a very small loss, because that takes discipline, or break even. Excellent. Really, really good. What was the question, Brady? Brady. You will be, sounds like you're talking about violating the pattern day trading rule. You will be prevented from entering a position for the next 90 days. So you might want to think about opening a new account somewhere else. Thoughts on environmental impact of coin mining? That's an interesting question. Yeah, I haven't really researched that enough, but I imagine that it'll auto equalize just by the sheer economics of things. All right, SPY is about to break new low of the day. And that may be a panic drop that we want to get. So I'm going to go grab some puts on SPY. Puts on SPY if it breaks new low, 410.94. Puts on SPY if we break 410.94. We are right there. You guys might beat me to it. Puts on SPY if it breaks 410.94. There we go. Everything's turning negative. $410.94. There we go. Entrance on SPY puts. Don't wait for me. It's already 20 cents below now. All right, 410.60. There goes the break to the downside on the market. We're waiting for 409.94. That's our target. Basically 410 even. Tony, if you don't want to get options, just get shares. Either way. We had some people play shares this morning. Some people play options. We can do it either way. All right, 410.45. The market's now panic dropping. This is it. Who got SPY puts back there at 410.94? We're now at 410.45. Waiting for basically 410 even. Willem Gadiano is up 14% on SPY puts. Alistair, what you 1% risk per trade. Alistair, what you want to do is go to this link I'm about to give you. See if you can. Let's see. Let me get rid of this. Okay. All right. SPY pushing down more. Where are you at now, Willem? 17% gains for Willem. All right, we're struggling to get to that 410 level. It's getting bought up. I'll go ahead and get rid of everything if we get back to 411. We'll have to dump the trade. Wow, quite a fast retrace. That's what I'm talking about sometimes on the market with SPY. You can get that really fast retrace. We're almost back to 411. Okay, back to 410.75. $410.70. Been in and out and over the course of several months, but now I'm down 30% in waiting. Austin, click the link that I just posted there. And also click the link in my bio to join my community. All right, we got a doji forming. This could be a bottom on SPY, a bottom of a run on SPY. All right, I just pulled the trigger. I'm all out right there on SPY as it struggles. But if it breaks a new low, I'll get more. So I'm out. I'm out of SPY puts at about 30% of expectation instead of 100% move. And that's fine. I'm happy with that. It's all about the risk. I mean, it just didn't follow through with enough panic. See, and here we are back to 411, all the way back to break even. Yes, Matt, every day. Don't worry about anything too bullish today, Tony, because, well, today anyway, because the market is pretty negative. But what is running is energy. Oil is running up and energy is running up. So you could get XLE, you could get USO, you could get MRO, either shares or calls for the day trade. Yeah, we got ARRY for bleeders, Alvi. ARRY making a new low right now. What percentage are you guys up on ARRY? 35%. Way to go, Young Hui. Sarah says 34%. Excellent. All right, I'm going to put that like a little bit over here so I don't miss it. Keep you posted on that. %38 for Vanessa. Excellent. All right, big leg up on SPY. Morning, Palmer. Christopher Crane says ARRI so great. 6% on short, but shorted a lot and still risked a little, so it's been spectacular. So, Christopher, you're doing shares. You're shorting some shares. Is that right? Let's see, Carlos. Hi there. Is there Discord? Yes, there is, Carlos. Click the link in my bio, and then you can be able to join us right now and see my multiple screens and our whole trading community. Roku is running. All right. Well, it better be because I'm about to click on it. We'll go take a look at it. And yeah, Roku is running, but it's not the kind of running that I like. It's pulling back every time. So it's got one more rally maybe left in it, but that's not the kind of running I look for. I'm looking for just like just straight green. AMC, let's see. Where did I just type that? No, not AMC. No, AMC looks like it's popping. Good momentum type of breakout trade, but not a runner. Your crypto is kicking ass today, so there is that. Okay, nice. Also, let's see. Let's check the runners. There's not a lot of strong runners today. That's because the market's negative. FANG maybe is running. Like I said, anything like XLE, MRO, ExxonMobil, Oil, USO, those names are going to be running. You can take calls on those. Energy seems to be running. UPST, yeah, it collapsed. UPST triggering entrance right now. Why did you say collapse? So it's entrance right now. UPST, we got our signal. UPST, UPST, calls on UPST. But you did alert me to UPST, and it just happened to be we are at entrance right now, just like on Fubo. We're now at entrance on UPST. Once you get it right back into the group, say I'm in for 45 shares, in 10, in 10, that would tell me that you got contracts. The risk on UPST is about $5. There goes UPST shooting up. You're already up 8%, Daniel. Fantastic. UPST, the entrance, giving us some results. All right, come on, UPST. YOLOing anything is a bad idea. You should be diversified in at least 20 positions of different asset classes, 5% of which should be crypto. Somebody was asking a question about that. Lee, yeah, you'll learn, but still, let's see if it follows through. UPST pulling back now. Your risk is pretty wide. You'd have to get out at 102 if this doesn't follow through. I'll probably get you out even earlier than that, 105. Realistically, your risk was about $2. So if you're risking 1% of your account and your account is $10,000 and the risk is $2 on the trade and your account is $10,000, then $100 your risk, $2, 50 shares. Once you get to the Discord, which is the link in my bio, you'll find the Zoom link in any of the areas such as announcements, free alerts, free chat room. You just gotta scroll a little bit because people might be talking. Yeah, there was a pullback on RE through the 8MA on the 2M on the 2 minute chart. So that was definitely a spot to take out 25% of your position. SPY looking like it wants to drop some more. So that's good, Sarah. That's fine. ARRY has a lot of negative selling pressure on it, though. You might have been able to keep half your position to see if it will continue downward in a little bit. Doesn't always have to be all or nothing. Well, it does if you have only one contract. We got to get out of Peloton swing trade puts. Peloton swing trade puts. You can exit that position now. All right, Upstart is still trying, and LHDX is trying also to get all the way back to the high of the day. The next breakout will be at 7.41. Nice. Colton, you just did a quick little scalp there from 107 to 109. Excellent. Only had 3 contracts, so you could have sold 1, Sarah, and kept 2 in that situation, because that's not significant enough of a pullback yet. And as you can see, ARRY is kind of making like it's going to continue. We never know. and you definitely want to take those profits at those moments. Yeah. All right. Looks like LHDX is making a break for the upside at 7.38. That would be a full breakout. Going to free up some cash for that trade right now. Okay. So if LHDX breaks 7.41, that'd be entry. Made $8 a share on Peloton. Okay. QQQ broke lower. Yeah, and as it should. And XLK, I'm watching that. Energy really doing the best on the day. Energy. Financials, they moved up, but they're just ranging. Yep, Upstarts. We're still in Upstart. I have not called the exit on Upstart yet. But feel free to exit at break even should it pull back on you. At this point, it's been a while. And if it doesn't follow through, you can just take your money back. But it is following through, But if it pulls back after this much time in without making much progress, you can just get out at break even. Oh, Grubhub. The ad played behind me. What is that? Grub? Take a quick look. Yeah, Grub is bleeding out. I mean, that's up to you. It doesn't look super strong, bleeder, but you could get puts on Grub, see what happens. Aubrey, we already went in and out of Fubo. The Fubo trade is done. You must have missed the, 8 minutes that we were in it. All right, Upstart starting to put in a 5-minute hot dog, bullish hot dog on Upstart. This is a good sign, very good sign. Well, let's just make sure that bullish hot dog stays bullish, though. Could become a bearish hot dog without a bun. All right, here goes LHDX. Looks like it's starting to make a move to the upside. Want to hit 741. I'm in. Nope, pulling back, and look at how fast that can pull back. That shows you how fast you're going to have to be able to take your profits when it breaks out. Look at that huge pullback. Oh man, traders were not very happy with that retest. They do not want a part of that. Landon, it depends which screen are you looking at. I'm sharing multiple screens. Fubo breaking down. Fubo now probably turning to puts on the day. If you want to take puts on Fubo, it looks like breakdown is what Fubo wants to do for the rest of the day. For those of you new to trading, what's up, Nick? For those of you new to trading, feel free to check out this collection of videos that I've put together at this link. For anybody on TikTok, if you'd like that link here, I'll post it now. If you'd like to learn more about trading, some video lessons there. There, I just posted it. There you are. There is a couple of IPOs today. One of them is Globe. I think it's GLBE. Let me see what comes up for that. Hey, thank you very much, TS. So ARRY. It might continue down further. We'll see, Sarah. We're watching. Upstart, I was looking away, but you guys are out on the break even on Upstart. Everybody out? Everybody out on your Upstart? Yep, that's right. Yep. Upstart. Get out at your break even is what I said earlier. If it pulls back, don't give back any money. This market very choppy today. Looks like a lot of good plays are in energy. XLE. Who's got calls on XLE? Running like mad. Excellent. XLE. The only smooth green trajectory on the market. All right, very good. Caleb says he's up 22% on XLE, and it just keeps going. And then Fang is one of the ones that's in that sector and doing amazing. Was at 80.5, now it's at 84.5 and just running and running. Fang, XLE, ExxonMobil, MRO, Oil, USO, Fang. Nicholas got into ExxonMobil calls this morning. He's up 25%. Excellent. No, Palantir, no. Ahmad, no. Palantir sucks. I'd be waiting to buy that below $10. Yeah, we called Oxy a while back. A little bit rocky, but yeah, I like Oxy. SPY just ranging. It's in a gentle downtrend. XLE is where all the energy is. XLE right here. Yeah, BP, that's another one. Anything in oil. But, why guess? Just do XLE. That's all of them. That's the whole sector. When am I starting a podcast? Yeah. We're thinking of doing that with Cal, and I think Cal and Austin, and I mean no, Austin, Percival, and Constantine are going to do something like that. I don't know. I think it's today, as a matter of fact. And then I've been thinking about doing some kind of a podcast type thing with Cal, but like on video. That would be really cool. Arguing about which way something might go. I think I did post a link, Bobby. Let me try again. Here you go. Maybe it just went by too fast. There you go. Energy, that's a too hard of a pullback. Uh, you could get out of half your position on energy now. And then all out if it breaks 53.37. All right, Nick. Later. Oh, LHDX. Yeah, we're waiting for any kind of a signal for a breakout on LHDX. Yeah, that's not really here. Yeah, but this is the third time that it's testing that low, so let's see what happens. There we go. Yep, we did break low. Let's see what happens. I don't have necessarily the faith that it's going to be a panic drop, break it down, because we've already tested that area twice before, and it didn't just drop precipitously. But it does look like it's trying to push down right now. Lee, I don't know anything about AWX. So I'm going to pull it up on the chart and let's see. What's the difference between and ugh? That's kind of a big difference, right? I have a question versus ugh, I just lost a ton of money or something. Oh yeah. No, it's not going to push. No, it didn't. If it didn't, then it didn't. So you'd have to cut that position, or you're going to get whipped out. Okay. When it doesn't follow through, be real quick on those SPY panic plays. Be real quick to get rid of it. But then it can simultaneously can whip around and turn on you again, and then follow through. So then you got to be ready to get back in if it breaks low again, and that can go on like a for a while. So it can be tricky. For example, if I go over to, by the way, AWX, yeah, I know that's a shitty stock. If I go over to the daily chart on SPY, yeah, right now, like right where we're at right now, is just about to break yesterday's low, and that would be a strong drop. So we're really close there. 410.06. 02, there we go. Actually, we just did break yesterday's low, so now would be a good chance to get in. Breaking yesterday's low, entering the void. So you guys SPY puts right now. Whoever's fastest to get them, you're going to make the most. SPY puts. I don't think I even can get them in time. We'll see. All right, where is it going to go from here? So UPST fully crapping out now. You might even switch over to puts on UPST. Doesn't seem to want to run today. There's a really nice long void now below this level on the market, 410, all the way. I mean, it could go. Let's see, prior support all the way to 398. So we could have a 12-point drop here for the rest of the week. So definitely a good idea to understand how to play puts, or you're missing a lot of gains as the market pulls back. And by the market, I mean everything on the market. Willems up 23% on SPY puts, but he must have got him a little bit earlier on the break of the low of the day and then held through that little 2-minute doji. That's what I'm thinking. Stop loss kicked in on what, Yang Hui? SPY pulling back. Okay. You have a trailing stop loss? For Oz. You'd be an interesting character for a Joe Rogan podcast. Oh, God. Yeah. Well, anyway, I'm not that important, but thank you. I mean, that would be obviously fun. But yeah. He's got better people to interview. Oh, you put a stop loss on your break even? Ooh, nice. Yang Hui with the moves on his options. Good job. See here, it says energy and financial sectors buck the trend and move higher. Tech sector leads the stock slump. Lisa says, I have to learn puts and calls. Definitely start with this set of video lessons I have. Lisa, here's the link. No, Vanessa, don't worry about that. You're not the only person that lost money on XLF and Wells Fargo. Everybody thought that was going to be doing good, and the news, which says that that's doing good, is in relation to yesterday. So that's just the difference between being a day trader and a swing trader. A swing trader takes it day by day. In other words, uh, is not concerned with sort of intraday movement. A day trader is only concerned with intraday movement. All right, Fang making a new high, FANG, as energy climbs back up to make a double top, but Fang still running like mad. Fang, one of the best runners on the day. Oh, definitely, Vanessa. Yeah, I mean, up 0% is a good day. Like I said, your first year of trading, you should focus on not losing very much, like how to lose very little. That should be your goal for the first year of trading, how to lose the least, how to lose the least. Like that's where your eyes should be. Just like, yeah, defense, 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 defense. All right, I'm going to reboot the TikTok stream in a couple minutes here.
And what the role, if any.
What is picking up hourly momentum, Alex? Oh, you're hanging in XLF. Oh, XLF, yeah, longer term is excellent. Do you see Twitter increasing soon? No. All right, Upstart making another new low on the day. So Upstart puts look like they could be a play. Fang just going through the ceiling. Moments ago was at 85 and it's now at 85.6. Started at 80 on the day. Just been running all day. Fang. Yeah, Christopher. Well, you never do know with Fubo. It has a lot of energy, that's for sure. We did the best we could. And I did mention a little bit ago that you could grab Fubo puts, but it does seem to be kind of bottoming out at that point right now. But Upstart does seem to be falling, wants to fill the gap. All right, here goes SPY trying to push down a little bit further. There she blows. SPY dropping 10 cents. Tech dropping. I know, Vanessa, really. No, but you guys, if you did make some good trades this morning, take a screenshot and post it over and post your gains. Let's see. I'll post that now. In the VIP and in free chat room. LHDX pretty much fully crapping out. SPY dropping. It's going on these like 10-cent drops. Definitely not holding though. What's up, Alex? If your account is working, okay, you're talking to Britain. Britain, you can do more than five um, or 3 day trades in a 5-day rolling period if you use some advanced options techniques, but I don't think you're ready for that. But yeah, so pretty much the rule though is 3 in a 5-day rolling period. Yang Hui says, I'm taking profit on one of my contracts. I don't even know what position you're talking about. Oh, the spy put. Yeah. We're playing a couple different things right now. XLE, ARRY, possibly upstart puts, and then yeah, spy puts as well. So far, SPY is hanging out below the 8 moving average on the 2-minute chart. It's a pretty strong downtrend. It's not a massive panic drop, but is a strong downtrend. Excuse me. Ten-year rates are inching up more. Now, what was that break out on 10-year rates? I was looking for 172, 177. Okay. Wow. In one day, we're like halfway back there. In just like next week, we'll probably be breaking new highs in inflation. That'll be bad for the market. Bad for growth stocks, bad for tech. Next week, probably projected to be bad for the market. There goes LHDX with a big drop to the downside. Fang with a little bit of a pullback. Probably going to keep running on the day. Fang. Fang. I'll pull up Tesla in 1 second here. All right, taking LHDX off in my high frequency trading setup. Oops, we got some lines being drawn there. So Tesla has broken in an important trend line. It's done that before. Let me see if I can get it on the screen here for you. Where do I have? Well, I guess I don't. Over here, okay. Aubrey, no. AMC is a piece of shit. Stay away from that. There's so many better places you can put your money. All right, let's take a look at Tesla. So look, see how it has this ascending trend line? It is like in a big way broken that. So that usually signifies a flip to the downside. So you'd see something like this. Like a mirror image kind of thing now. Right, but now it's down. The direction is down. So I don't know how long that will last, but that seems to be what's going on with Tesla right now. So you asked. Any other stocks? Well, I'll take a quick look at AMC. Yeah, AMC, that's all hype. There's no stock there. There's no business there. And it was a penny stock before that. Any other stocks you guys want me to take a look at? You guys are seeing my screen, right? The one with all the charts, not just 3 charts, but like tons of charts. And then on it should be AMC right now. Okay, non-crypto stocks. Let's stay off of crypto for just a minute here and do just regular stocks, and then we'll jump over to crypto. Okay, BABA, yeah. Are you guys seeing my screen? Okay. So yeah, BABA did what I was just talking about Tesla, like a while back. Look, if we just kind of like look at BABA, and then you saw that trend line on Tesla. Well, look, you could see that on BABA right here. And you can literally see the earnings release, the moment that it flipped. It's like it's in a mirror. You see that? It's like it was a good stock going up, and then boom, it passed through this one vector, and now it's a bad stock going down. Okay, Colton says he can't see my screen. Can you guys help him figure out how you're supposed to do that in Zoom? How do you guys do that where you can switch the screens that I'm sharing so that someone can watch my screen? You guys are seeing BABA and the line that I just drew, right? Okay. Okay, so Sergio says, top of the screen, it says view options. Top of the screen says view options. Click that. Then under there is shared screens, and you'll see two selections. You can choose which one you want to see. Okay, Colton? All right, let's go back to looking at these stocks now. Baba Ford. Ford's doing better. Ford's doing all right. See that? That's doing all right at the moment. It does look like any minute it's going to break through that line, though, but so far for the moment, it's doing all right. So yeah, Palantir broke down and it's going to the downside. It's been bearish for a while. That gap right there was the moment of the breakdown. And now it's a mirror image. You're looking at it like on the other side, it's going down now. Imagine that through that line. All right, and then there's that 1 point gain on the market. We just hit 409. So we went from 4010 to 409, and you need to be taking your profits on those SPY puts now. Thread up. Not sure what you mean by that, but okay. All right, it's been a long while since there's been a pullback on SPY, like too long. So be careful. Looks like upstart puts should be paying off. Who's got upstart puts? No, I don't think we've looked at IHT yet. Upstart puts paying off. All right, you guys taking your profits on SPY puts now. That's the end of the run on SPY. You guys taking your profits. You can like leave like 1, 2, 10% of your position there if you want, but take the majority of your profits. That move's probably over. Oh, IHT as a momentum breakout trade. Yep, looks good. Earlier, you asked about Grubhub. Yeah, it's just been falling all day. Grub, that was good. Who's got those Grub puts? Oh, fuck Spy. Just follow what it's doing. Right now, we're making money on it going down, and that's what we can make money on. Like, do I expect there to be a cloud in the sky later today? Who the fuck knows? Right now, Spy's going down. That's what we're making money on. Now, Spy will hit bottom and start to pull up, but it's going to be a much riskier trade. You don't want to play that. If you do play Spy calls, that's retracement trading. It's not like fresh virgin territory breakout. So it's subject to a lot of congestion, a lot of bag holding, a lot of resistance, a lot of chop. Very difficult. I wouldn't be looking for that trade. Thread up. I wanted to pull up IHT, which is spiking. I'm just trying to find a good spot for it. All right, you guys got to get out of XLE. All out of XLE. It just broke pivot. IHT. And same thing with Fang. Fang, you should be all out now. Well, not yet on UPST puts. No, not yet. But you could take some profits if you want. But it's staying below the 8 moving average on the way down. That's a pretty strong push down. I would take 25% off once it breaks through the 8 moving average on the 2-minute chart. Matic chart, skills. Yeah, let me pull up this chart here. Let's take a look at some of the stocks you guys want to look at. So we were in skills. I still are in skills. Yeah, we're in skills. Swing trade calls, but it has pulled back a lot, and it looks like it may continue down. So we'll see. Skills not the best right now. My trades are not on Binance. Let's take a look at this a little bit better. All right, you guys got to get all out of your SPY. I don't know if you're still in those SPY puts. Remember, I told you to take your profits at 409, and now it's back up to 409.6. Here, let's take a look at Doge. Somebody asks, how about Doge? Of course. Let's switch over to some crypto and some stock analysis right now. So Doge could just still keep, going up as it becomes more and more popular. If you think there's room for it to become more and more popular, but I really would trust Bitcoin more than Doge. I think maybe this, you might be this like your first time learning about investing. Well, Doge is not the only thing that you can put your money in the world. There are actually better investments. Somebody said eyes is moving. I don't have that on my radar anymore. Let me check. Yeah, eyes with a huge pop just now. Yes, and it broke the 6.41 level that we were waiting for. And it is running. Eyes. Pull that up on high frequency trading system here. All right, if eyes breaks out of 7, that will be the next run. All right, so now you guys who are watching the Zoom stream, you can, go to view options and then watch the high frequency trading stream. So you can see the level 2 action going on eyes. That's pretty funny, Josh. Yeah, we'll check that out in a second. We're going to take a look at some crypto in a minute here. You guys on TikTok, just go ahead and ask your questions in the little question asker box thing there. Corey, you asked, could SPY fall below 409? It already did. It hit 408.74. UPST making another new low right now. Who's got those UPST puts? How different is swing trading stocks versus crypto? With swing trading stocks, you have to kind of know what you're doing. But with crypto, I don't know, how much of a trader you are, or if you just follow hype and Reddit and news, So it's kind of hard to answer that question. But It's very similar. You can use a lot of similar uh, techniques of reading the charts. If you see some, it's like if you see an opportunity brewing and running and breaking out, etc., in stocks, you can see that in crypto just as easily. Corey says, "Okay, I missed it. I got my out before then. Okay, good. I'm not sure what you're talking about, but okay, maybe you're talking about SPY. All right, UPST making new lows. All right, so yeah, let's switch over to some more crypto talk for a little bit here. Ethereum. Let's definitely take a look at Ethereum. Yeah, so it's just been an insane ride on Ethereum. Basically, hard to get in. You don't want to get in at a top like that. You know, you're going to have to wait. I mean, basically, you missed it. You missed the Ethereum train. And at this point, you're going to have to wait for some kind of a correction on Ethereum. That's the unfortunate news I have for you on Ethereum. Those of you who have Ethereum, keep holding. It's great having you all here trying to figure out different crypto plays because you never know some of these coins. This one's called FEG, FEG token. What about FEG token? Somebody asks, right? Looks like it just launched and it's been on a mad tear. It's hard to say what these prices are with all these zeros after it, but it basically went up 400% in the last day. So FEG token, that looks like could be a fun ride. FEG. VeChain. I like VeChain, but it's a longer term hold. So you know it's like a 6 month or more hold on VeChain. Michael asks on Ethereum. Where was that question? He's in at he's in for 22 Ethereum at 627. Should you sell and take profits, or do you think there is still room to grow? I think you should take some profits. Go ahead and sell 5 of those Ethereums, maybe 4. Use the money for something else. I don't think Sheb is going to show up here, but I'll try. Nah, it's not. It's not on the exchanges yet. Chris halted up. Okay, let's take a look at that. Wow, what a huge jump. And it is unhalted now. Chris, that's the kind of volatility we like right there. I'm going to get that on anticipation of the breakout. There we go. There's some large bid stacking. Going to get in there. Hope it holds. And let's see where it goes. All right, just under 14. I will take some of my profits right there, 10% out at 14. We are breaking 14. Next psychological level is 1450. We're struggling, taking another 20% out. CRIS. All right, we're holding 14. We're holding 14. We're at 1410, 1404. All right, we got some action. 1416, 1424. That's the high of the day on Chris. You guys over on TikTok, make sure you click the link in my bio. Try and come over and be day trading with us right now. All right, 1443 right there. I'm taking some out under this key psychological level of 1450. And that's it. I'm all out. As it starts to pull back, we can get back in if we need to. So Chris, CRIS, next level to break is 1455. Good job, Nikki. That was a lot of volatility there on Chris to grab. There goes eyes. We're waiting for eyes to break 7. Where can you buy crypto? Binance is the best place, but the Binance that's outside of the US. There goes Chris further up to almost 15 now. Broke out of the high frequency traders. You guys should be all over this. CRIS. And we broke 15, and now we're at 15.5. Another key psychological level you want to be taking profits under. You got to use a VPN for Binance outside of the US. Yeah. All right. Chris is about to halt again. Ooh, all right. The limit up just got raised to 1573. Still moving on up. You guys are taking profits, hopefully, on these key psychological levels. 15.5. Very important one. If you see the price pull back through key psychological levels, that's a good time to get all out. So, for instance, if we break 15 and enter 14s, that's not good. Loop ring, LRC. Looks like it's got hot lately. Loop ring LRCs on a bit of a hype run from 0.6 to 0.9. So about a 50% gain. Looks good. Eclipse. All right. Chris is still going. Just broke out again. 1560. I hope you guys are taking your profits. And then you can just get back in on the rebreaks. That's the ladder strategy. Taking out 20% every 10, 20 cents, getting out all out under key psychological levels, and then back in on rebreaks. That's how we got GME all the way to the tippy top. Not much happening on Eclipse right now. Somebody else want me to check out Link. All right, Chris is pushing 15.7, 15.8, 15.85. Yep, out on UPST puts. 15.85. We're still looking for that break on Chris. Over 16. Be ready to take profits just under 16 if it doesn't break. It broke 16.13, 16.17, 16.22, 16.25. All right, now it's pulling back a little bit. People are taking profits, and you don't want to be the last one out. 1604, 16, 1610, 1602, 1598, 16, 1610. All right, it's starting to pick up a little bit more again. Nope, 16 is pulling back. $15.94, 16. There's the rebreak. 1644 at 1651. That'd be a rebuy. You want to be taking your profits out at these levels, 1630, 1640s. Get all out, but then get back in at 1651. You can only do that if you have a $25,000 account or more and margin account, not subject to pattern day trading rules. Otherwise, it's going to cost you a day trade. That's funny. We're watching the 2-minute candles on Chris CRIS. Oh no, Matthew, no. That would be nice, but no, that would require a lot of risk, and I'm a pretty safe trader. Thoughts on ADA? All right, there goes the break on Chris over 17. And now it's running up to 17.4. It ran up to just now. What is the news on Chris? Wow. Zacks released a report 3 hours ago saying, what is going on about Chris that we don't know about? This is 3 hours ago. People buying calls at $10. Huge amount, the highest amount of buying calls at $10 on the market. And look at what happened. Isn't that cheating? My God. Somebody leaked information to somebody. Crazy. It says Curious, a Zacks ranked number 5 strong sell in the medical, biomedical, and genetics industry that ranks in the bottom 11%. No analysts have increased their earnings. They didn't know what was going to happen. This was 3 hours ago, and now look at it. It's almost doubled. I mean, damn, how come I didn't get that tip off? They had a conference call, Leukemia News. Wow. Well, that was a pretty incredible trade. Let me take a look at what those calls are worth. Okay, so they were a dollar. They were a dollar, and now they're $7. So those bastards made 700% on whatever inside information they had. All right, it looks like the run's over now on Chris. Let's just hope that those guys don't know when to sell. Jeez. CRIS just went crazy. And what was the volume? Let me take a look. $1,250 contracts traded. I mean, that's not a lot, terribly a lot. And they're up 1,300% on the day. Would put options on Chris be a good play now? Okay, so that's a whole nother play. How to play it from the top. And yes, they would be if you knew this was the top. So that's up to you to take that gamble. So if you think that's the top and it's over, then go for it. Because at some point when it is the top, it's going to retrace some 25% to 50%. It could even, a lot of these biotechs, they crap out a lot. They can even go all the way back to where they were or very close to it. Yeah, that's basically, it's in price discovery mode right now. You have a $10 call on AMC for May 27th. Yeah, how much did you pay for those 10 strike calls on AMC? So the run on Chris is over. I got a piece of it. I could have got a lot more, but I'm happy with what I got. Hopefully you guys got a bunch of that. And now SPY looks like it's turning down. Possibly going to make another breakdown. You see a lot of volume on that $10 call on AMC. Well, number one, it's because it's $10. The $10 strike is a very even number, and it gets more attention. So that would be part of it. You guys over on TikTok, if you haven't already, click the link in my bio. Come join my trading community for live trading every morning. And we give options alerts, swing trade alerts, and we have several other traders in the group that you can follow for different styles of trading, such as spread trading and penny stock shorting. We have a little bit of a style for each one of you. So go ahead and click the link in my bio in order to come to the group right now and see what it's all about. Okay. All right. Little Brick, you say the link takes you to Discord and you're not sure where to go from there. Well, there's lots of places once you're in there. So once you're in there, then you're in our trading community, and we have lots of channels, is what they're called, which are areas of interest you can go to. But right there in the free chat room, if you scroll up a little bit, is a link to the live stream right now, the Zoom. Roblox did you good yesterday. All right. Biotech, too damn volatile on what? You don't have high frequency trading. Right. Oh, yeah. You don't want that. Market sells. Yeah. Well, if you have over 25K and in an account, you could easily set that up. Yeah. But ideally, you'd need 175 a month to be paying for the DOS Trader setup. Oh, that's a common mistake, John. You get. I mean, it happens like you see that in the fucking movies, right? Like, what was that movie? Lethal Weapon, right? I think he killed somebody in the line of duty or something, and so now he can't draw a gun on anyone. It was or some movie, you know what I'm saying? So you get You make a mistake, and then after that, it's like it's a common theme. Or what was that Cliffhanger? Remember that movie with Sylvester Stallone? I think like he killed somebody accidentally. Somebody died because of what he did, and so then he just went into hiding. You know, he didn't want to deal with any of that kind of stuff anymore. But then eventually, you know, you have to get back into it. Yeah, I did. I do music for movies. You know, I write the music scores, and I did a couple of movies with the guy in Cliffhanger named Michael Rooker. Oh, he's pretty big now. He was in the thing with the raccoons. You know, Guardians of the Galaxy. He's the guy with the blue. He's the blue guy. So I've done a couple of movie scores with that guy. I've met that guy, talked to that guy a couple times. Cool guy. His name is Michael Rooker. Has a voice like this, you know. Can barely speak. Anyway, I don't know if you remember him in Cliffhanger. But my point is that you can get like what is the word? Gun shy. That's the literal expression. Gun shy. So you know something bad happens, and then you get gun shy, and then you stop taking trades that you should be taking, and that's what happens. But here's the thing: it's okay to punish yourself when you do bad. It's very good. It's mathematically, scientifically been researched that if you size down or slow down your trading or size down your risk, basically, essentially, anytime you have a loss, that that actually leads to more success, and that if you win, then your next trade could be either equal or bigger. So size up your risk when you're winning, and size down your risk when you're losing is actually scientifically shown, statistically shown to be leading to successful results. It's very important to do that. So, you know, as a matter of principle, whenever you're losing, you should be sizing down or punishing yourself, whatever. Take a walk around the house, take a break, take a breather, size down, stop trading, that kind of thing. Anytime you've lost more than 3% of your account in one day, that's it. Call it quits. The end. If you lost more than 3% of your account in one day, you have to stop. You must stop. Okay. And if you've ever lost 15% of your account since the beginning of the week, at any point during the week, you must stop. You absolutely must stop. Yeah, SPY is trying to touch the low again right now. Yeah. You definitely got gun shy this morning. Didn't lose much, only 50 bucks. Thanks so much for the advice. I'll definitely put it to use. Okay. So SPY about to break a new low right now, 412.59. And it's uncharted territory. What 412.59? 408.72. And it's about to break that low right now. So that's a potential SPY panic drop play. And it might not follow through, but here it goes. SPY puts, get them ready. Trigger on the finger on the trigger. And 72. We're about to break that low. Get your fingers on the SPY puts. Size up if you've been winning and size down if you've been losing. I'm looking for that breakdown, 408.72. Oops, trigger finger too happy there. I got in. I triggered, but I may have triggered it 1 cent too early. Let's see if it follows through. We're still looking for 408.72. Okay, I think I did just touch, but we want to see 71. There we go. Yeah, we did have a new low on the day right there. Literally, I had a twitch. My brain got me in too soon. All right, so now we're pushing down, and we're hoping to see 408 to 407.75, 407.80, something like that. And if it doesn't follow through, what you got to do right now is get your finger back on the sell trigger in case it doesn't follow through. That's the first thing you do. And then just be watching. If it doesn't follow through, you got to cut it. Got to cut it. We want to see follow through. Yep, I'm getting out. I'm already out. That was a fake out, and it's pulling way, way, way back. So that was a losing trade, right? Well, I don't know. How much did we lose there? I didn't lose much. But still, it was a losing trade. So next trade, size down. Just follow that rule all day long. If you lost and you want to trade again, make sure your next trade's like half. If you won and you want to trade again, you can like double. But only increase your trade size when you're winning and only decrease your trade size if you're losing. And then if you lost 3% of your account on the day, you got to cut it, got to stop. Let me see Faraz. Yeah, that's okay. I'm still very bullish on XLI. I'm still way bullish on it. And I said there's $5 of risk. The out is 99. Our out on XLI is 99, in case you wanted to know. $5 of risk. I think I put that in the message. Trading 212 now. Switch to trade 0. So that was fake out on SPY, fake out breakout down at the bottom there. But if SPY doesn't really break that upper pivot, then the next time it comes down and breaks down could be a follow through. Whoa. Be right back, guys. Going to check in with the wife. Some Powerade from the Dairy Queen. Dairy Queen, very highly underrated. Probably hit and miss depending on the franchise location that you go to, but can be very good. Why is Hertz going up so much? Let's see. What is the symbol on that? I'll just type the full name. HTZ GQ, is it now? It's been unlisted. Okay. Wow, look at that. Today it went from 4 to almost now it's at 5. Huge. I don't know why. It could be something like that. It could be acquisition news. I'm so glad Hertz is going bankrupt. Fuck, I hate that rental company. God damn, is that the worst goddamn rental company on the face of the fucking planet? I hope they just all suffer terrible transitionary losses as that acquisition happens. No, it's definitely not a personal beef. It's just that, well, I mean, just every single time. I'm so glad that I now go with like Enterprise almost every time. They're really, really great. But yeah, Hertz, terrible. Whew. I think they're in like a horrendous amount of debt too. They just can't manage a company. Hertz was definitely one of those kinds of companies created by an MBA. Here we go. SPY turning down for the third test of the low. Third test of the low. Here comes possible SPY puts. Get ready for the breakdown on SPY. 408.62 is what we're looking to break. 408.62. Get your SPY puts ready. 408.62. We're waiting for it to break 408.62. I have to size down. Maybe you guys do too, because the last trade was a loss, small loss. And that's just the way you guys got to work it every day. How you got to work yourself and your discipline. 408.62. Okay, we're looking for that break. 408.7, 71.67, 68, 65, 64, 63. Come on. There we go. There's the break. All right. Now let's see if we can get down to 408 from here. Instantly, right now, be ready to get rid of your position if it doesn't follow through. You can't sit through a big drawdown. All right, it looks like this one is following through. 408, 46, 45, 44. $43. Chat. Yes, I do, but we're in the middle of a play right now. We're playing SPY short to the downside. All right, 39, 38, 37. Apple breaking down right at this moment, so that's good. That's going to help push things down. Amazon making new lows. Tesla, a huge breakdown. I think we're going to be able to hold this for the full point of gain. This is looking good. Everybody's turning red at the same time. right, 408, 38, 37. Pulling back up a little bit as Apple and Facebook and Amazon and Tesla pull up a little bit. So, Sarah, looks like you made the right move getting out of ARRY. You guys can still just barely be clinging on to that. It's okay. All right, 408, 26 on SPY. We're getting those gains. All right, 408, 23, 22, 17, 15, 14, 10, 408, 09. What are your percentage gains, guys? I'm at just 8.3% for this. I had to buy two expirations out. 408, 10, 408, 9, 408, 8, 7. All right, I'm going to take off one contract right there at the ask. That's one of my things I like to do is when it's pushing down into a key level like that, start chipping away at the contracts. This is the correction we've been waiting for on the market. I'm so happy for this. All right, we seem to be resting at this level. Looks like Apple's pulling up. Facebook, let's see what's going to go on there. Tesla pulling up. I'm about to probably get rid of everything right around here. No, it's still pushing down. We're still actually pushing down. So I'm still holding on. I'm sure I got that one contract off. Yep, I did. I'm up 12%. All right, we're at 407.88. Taking off another contract here. You guys got to make sure that you take your contracts off as you make continued gains. All right, took another one off right there. And it looks like Apple's turning down. Keep holding. That should push the market down. Facebook pushing down. Amazon settling in. All right, we're almost at our dollar of gain. We're pushing down hard for a second there. All right. Something just dropped in the S&P. Not sure which one, but here we go. 407, 78, 79, 77, 76, 75, 74, 82. We've pulled back into the 80, 78. All right, I'm going to take off another contract. I might even get all out here. And I'm getting all out in one, like any second here. There we go. I'm getting all out now. All right, I'm all out on SPY now. I'm not convinced that it's going to go down any further. So we got about an 80-cent drop there. I got something like a half a grand on 10 contracts, about 15% gain, something like that. All right, it's still pushing down right now. If any of you have any contracts left, It's still pushing down. You might be able to squeeze a little bit of extra blood out of this one. There it goes, pushing new lows right now. New lows, 407.72, 71. I'm all out of mine, but you guys can get some further gains out of this. Now you've almost got a full point of gain, 407.65. 62. That's a full point of gain, 407.59. The market really taking hard right now. You usually don't get this much of a gain. Make sure you're taking profits. It doesn't matter, Brittany. You just grab anything. Any puts will work. It doesn't really matter. They all go down. We can get into details later. All right, that's probably the end of it. That's the dollar push. You got about $1.10 out of it. You guys need to be taking your profits now. The market usually drops $1. That is my SPY panic play. Who made money? Go post your gains in the post your gains section of the VIP area. Or actually, it's just called post your gains. So that was the bottom. You guys take your gains. What'd you get? Nikki, I can't really understand your capital letters and your lowercase letters and stuff. Yes. There's an IPO. Okay. Trading. Okay. What is it? IPW. There we go. All right. That's better. That's much more clear. So let's see where I can pull that up here over here. Okay, you'd be in on this. You'd have entered on this IPO at 6.5. So you could still be in it now if you want to. That's IPW. But just realize that you already missed out on 75%, 75 cents of entry. Just be aware of that. Meanwhile, the market's acting like it wants to make some further lows, but I just don't know if it can make it. No, it's not. Posted your gains earlier. Yes, but Sergio, did you? Okay, good. Thank you. But did you make anything there on that SPY drop? Third time's a charm when it comes to wedges. Okay. Cool. But thank you for posting that over there so that my bosses know that I'm continuing to bring you guys winning trades. All right. Nice. So Vanessa, I see you like had a lot of different positions today. How much are you up on the day on your whole account? Oh, okay, Yang, that's good. Now, how were you able to do that? Do you have an account that is above the day trade limitation? All right, let's let SPY breathe a little bit. That's fantastic. Not sure what your gain is though, but bought 4.06 ish. Well, even at 3.75 average, really, and then sold at about a 4.6 average. So I'd say 4.6 divided by 3.75, about a 23% gain. Wee boo. Very nice. Daniel asks for pattern day trading rule. If I enter and then scale out by selling in increments, does that still count as 1 day trade or 4? Yeah, it counts as just 1. So you can either scale in and then all out in 1 trade, or you can all in, in 1 trade and then scale out. And they'll consider it 1 trade. Hello, it goes good. Atlas asks, if I join, is there anyone in the Discord that does straight trading without the calls or puts or options? Atlas, you can absolutely trade my trades, for example, with shares. And it's just a matter of having probably a brief conversation for you to learn how to do that. When I say get in, you can do it with shares. It's virtually the same. So you can totally do that. SPY, it's not really pushing down yet. I think we need to let it breathe. We're asking a lot of the market to have every stock on the entire S&P 500 start dropping all at the same time and continue without any breathing. I mean, it's just like, it's asking a lot. That's why the market tends to drop in just dollar increments. For us, says Atlas, you just never play downside. That's true. You'd miss half the plays. That's right. And then for us, as learn options, it's not hard. That is true. But anyway, I think just a conversation probably would at least get you on the right side of the fence of trading nice and properly with us, with shares, just to start. On days like this, I mean, what are you gonna have? How many calls have we taken today? Where am I reading from? Like people talking? Well, right now we're simulcasting from to TikTok and YouTube and Zoom and Discord. And the people that I was just talking to are in our Zoom. They are members of our trading community. And you can just click the link in my bio to come join the trading community right now, or check it out. Don't just check it out. Just go take a look. Click the link in my bio. Yeah, you bet, Tap. And then Young Hui says, take the Market Mastery video lessons. That covers options as well. And that link is right here. I'm posting it now for you. There you go. So IPW, all out on IPW. If you were in that for a IPO day swing, it just broke the 5-minute candle low. That's your exit on IPW at 6.63. Oh yeah, definitely, Joe. I do, and I also have swing trades running and an investment portfolio, and I manage other people's portfolios. So yeah, but I'm talking about in the trading group and in the trading community here, where I lead, hundreds of traders. in trades every day live. Yeah, I just need people to post their gains so that the guys that run the entire group can see the kind of trades that I'm bringing members. Sometimes we just don't even post our gains. Like it's just I always have to remind everybody, post your gains. People forget, but it's very valuable to make sure that you do that, guys. Post your gains. That candle just looks terrible on the daily chart for the drop. There should be some support at 407.40, and the low of the today is 407.56. So, I think this next breakdown may be met with some resistance. So I don't think we should take this next breakdown. But what if I'm wrong? And we miss another dollar again. So far, we've ridden this down from we've ridden SPY down from the top, frankly, for the last couple of days. We've gotten a lot of these SPY pullbacks. A couple days ago, a week before that, a couple days before that. You guys, did you get Grubhub at the beginning of the day? Somebody said about Grub is bleeding out, and I said, hey, it looks interesting, not quite as heavy duty as like some of the other stuff that was bleeding out, but it did in fact turn out to be a really good bleeder, and it has gone from 60.5 to 58.5. So you would have had to have grabbed a lot of contracts on that to make some money, but maybe some of you are in it. SPY will be fully corrected at around 404.14. Is that true? Yeah, maybe so, but it could dip way below that. It could go to 398 and even test lower. Okay, there goes the low of the day. It's dropping further. I don't know how negative that's going to be. Ooh, actually, Apple just really pushed down. So this could be a SPY drop you want to get puts on. Thanks, sweetie. No. Apple and Facebook, Amazon, Tesla, they all found resistance right there. I'm not sure if this is going to follow through this SPY panic drop right now. Be careful. Watch yourself. About 3 weeks ago, a lot of traders were left in this area. So this is an area of support for the market right now, 407.40. That could be the bottom for a while. Let me see, was that low volume days or high volume days? Yeah, a bit of a mix. Maybe the hold will be at 407.20. So you guys, if you're in SPY puts right now, take some profits around every 10 cents it drops. And then, of course, at break even. Craig called a new high on EYES, EYES. It did break that 7 level. It's a little bit rocky, not like Chris was. Chris volume is so low compared to EYES. EYES is doing 2 million, 1 million a minute right now. Thanks, man. Dillick. Thank you. Okay, SPY is pushing down to 407.20. Take some more profits. 10 to 20%. Apple dropping. Amazon about to make a new low. Amazon making a new low. That's going to push the market down. You guys in SPY puts, you're doing all right. 407.10. That's another 10 cents. Take some more profits. And breaking down into the 406s. Take some more profits. It looks to me like Apple's going to go down a little bit further, but we'll see. All right, the market's pushing down more. 406.95, 94, 92. At 90, take some more profit. 406.93, 91. Yep, you need to start thinking about taking your profits. Partial profit. There we go, more. 406.76. Look, when we get to 406.60, that's $1 a drop. So that will be a sell all at 406.60. Yeah, Yang Hui, that's the problem. I mean, but you had a unlimited buying, you have unlimited day trade. So what the fuck do you care? Why would you do that? You could have just got out if you were wrong. Well, why would you do that? Do you not have unlimited day trades? A second ago, you say you did. All right, we're already back up to 407. Get out, get out, get out. Four oh seven ten. We're pulling up. We're pulling up. Get out, get out, get out. Now, when it comes to the SPY panic drop, you buy all your contracts like this. You don't scale in slowly. That's a momentum play. That's true. Yeah. Quick $100. Yeah, you got it, Dillick. Up $369. Oh, that's all right, man. And Dillick, come join my trading community. Click the link in my bio. At the very least, check it out. Love to see you in there trading every day with us. Making that kind of money every day. Oh, you are? Great. Okay. Just some days you prefer to watch on TikTok, maybe. Sarah just posted her gains. Way to go, Sarah. $150% gains. Sarah, walk me through that. How did you do that? You must have been holding all day. You're following my pivot point trading, aren't you? And if you are, then you're still in it. Am I right? Yeah. What am I eating? My wife made some little snacks for me, like what would you call them? Like, I don't know, some olives and some cucumbers, some red peppers, and a little quesadilla and some ranch dressing for dip. That's good. Just what I needed. I was feeling kind of low energy back there. Feel good now. She is a huge support in this family. We just did Mother's Day. I got her a Fitbit type of watch thing, the health tracker thing. All right. Well, that's all right, man. At least you are connected to my community, Dillick. Big wifey vibes, yeah. Wow, guys, the VIX has hit 27. 27. Pablo, how you doing today, buddy? You haven't said much. By the way, I enjoyed drying myself off today in Costa Rican money. You should still be in ARRY. That's basically still running. Earlier today, we took off maybe 25% of the position. Okay. So, yeah, we took 25% of the position when it broke the 8 moving average, and then it hasn't really broken pivot since then, so we're still in it, and it's dropped further. So it's doing good. It's not really something necessarily to get kind of midday now or mid risk. NASDAQ on track for first monthly loss of 2021. Energy and financials, the best sectors in the market. That's what I was saying. Amazon, Apple, Tesla, all bouncing way off of that low. So as I predicted, that's probably going to be the bottom of the day based on the three supporting days in that range. We got another 10 or 20 cents out of it, but that's pretty much it. That was the support level it hit. And then we'll have to grind through that over the next few days, or it might even bounce and retrace for a few days, come back down and retest it next week or even in 2 weeks. But now we're in the general region of where you want to start buying up stuff. You want to take your first nibble. One time I was putting a little icon, they put the little emojis on someone's message saying like this, with the finger like up, like this, like that was like really good comment, like this, right? But I wasn't looking closely and it was the middle finger. So I put up the middle finger on the comment. Ever since then, it is now like my top 10 recommended emojis. I can't get it to get out of there. I only used it one time incorrectly, and it just wants me to continue to try and make that mistake, but I will not make that mistake again. Oh my God. Nice, yeah. So anyway, on eyes, yeah, the thing that I don't like about eyes is it doesn't have enough volume for the float. So it's a pretty rocky trade. And certainly you, Nikki, I can't even believe like you bring me these halting and breakout momentum type stocks. It's like totally not stuff that you should be trading until you get a high frequency setup. But I thank you because we have made some money off of it. But like, yeah, that one's really dangerous. I wouldn't really trade eyes right now. It's just not having the follow through we need. And it's rocky, just like jittery. No, AMC won't squeeze. There's nothing left to squeeze in AMC. Here goes the breakout on eyes. Let's see what it does. 728, boom, it just broke out. So it went to 732, so that was 4 cents, and now it's already back to 426, 726 rather. 25. So it's just not following through very well on those breaks. 729, 730. There's a ton of sell orders at each of these levels. We have a WISA breakout, WISA, WISA. WISA with a pretty strong breakout just now. Going from 3.6 to 3.89. A lot of energy. WISA, WISA. High frequency traders, go grab it. Whew, pretty wide bid ask. The swings are going to be strong. Keep your risk low. Yeah, see what I'm talking about on eyes? Not smooth. Was that on the pre-market radar? Yeah, okay, let me see what the float was listed as at that time. $18 million, yeah. So it's okay. Not great, but okay. Be nice if it was below 10 million. Okay, here goes Visa, possibly going for a break of the high, 388. High frequency traders, get ready. What's up, Phil? No, is it? Should you dump AMC? Yes. Go make something money on something smooth and easy and with more certainty. Well, I know it sucks to have to take a loss, but it's tax deductible, so it's fucking good. And then just move that money over to something else that's going to make you money. Okay, Yang Hui, for the night, it's daytime here. Oh, okay. All right. Yes, we've reached the midday portion of the stock market. And so this is a very low volume moment in the stock market. Things will start to pick up in about half an hour to an hour from now. I'm looking for anything that we can get into. Now that the market has pulled back. I do believe the market is just going to sort of pussyfoot around here for a while. What's up? Shout out King Flacco. Nothing amazing going on AMC. We've seen some better charts going on today in other stocks. This could be a good day to get in RCD. That's the equal weighted consumer discretionary sector, which has been on just an amazing tear run, and really pulled back today, obviously, and yesterday to the bottom end of the channel. Yeah, Matt, did you see the commercial for CCIV for during Elon Musk's SNL? But that was pretty funny. I was like, wow, smooth move. Michael, what do you mean by do I explain the entry points for options as well as exit? Oh, you must have just got here or something. I mean, I will call usually, buy calls or buy puts and something for the day. And in those cases, it really doesn't matter what you buy so long as they're calls or puts. But what we generally grab is the at the money strike nearest expiration when we do that. But there may be reasons why you choose a slightly different one for various reasons. But you can trade shares just as well also. So usually when you get one at the money contract, you're buying 50 shares. It sounds like you're getting 100 shares, but you're actually getting 50 delta. So the amount of money you make actually is equal to 50 shares, not 100. So sometimes it can be easier to trade shares rather than options. Plus, because of liquidity problems, you might not be able to get the options. Okay, I'm watching the market right now. We may be breaking down again. I don't think so, because I'm looking at all the other stocks and they're nowhere near breaking down. And yet, they are going down. The SPY is going down. I wonder if, see, Bank of America is about to make a new low. I wonder if that would be an excellent buy. Look at the chart on that. Hard to believe that this huge pullback on the market and Bank of America even is actually not the bottom end of the Bank of America channel. That's how good Bank of America is doing. Let me see Wells Fargo. Even better than XLF. XLF could be good to get into today. Am I in that already? No. I'm going to grab some of that right now. I'm making an alert on RCD right now. So sending that alert now. So right now I'm just constructing an alert for you guys in my channel. Just putting the stop loss information, this and that, so you guys know what to do. Yeah, but depending on what they are, Daniel, they're going to do okay, but not if they're bad stuff. But everything's down today. Everything's red today. Only thing doing green today, in fact, now at this point is energy and a little bit of healthcare. So if you don't have energy stocks or healthcare stocks, that's why you're down. I think energy is probably a decent play. Base materials, industrials, financials. All right, I'm constructing those trades now. Yeah, Wade, you want to get shares on RCD. The options are like terrible on it. Okay, just posted the XLF alert to enter XLF, and now I'm going to choose the option on that for my own portfolio. I don't know if I'd go so far as getting puts on Hertz today. No, it's a day tradable stock at this point. Looks like the 33 strike January 22. January 21, 2022 on XLF. All right, that's what I'm picking up 2 contracts of those. Taps, no, that would be extra. One-on-one lessons with me are private lessons. What one-on-one lesson are you referring to? Yeah, Camille, uh-huh. Well, yeah, send me a message about that, Camille. And it does depend on budget and that kind of a stuff. So, is Doug in here? Haven't seen Doug lately. So I'm helping build Doug a computer, one of our members, and it can go that far, and can be better that way sometimes, unless you know how to build computers. Um, it can be better possibly to have me build it for you and then ship it back to you, because trying to find like a pre-built computer with the right specs can be, there's a lot of things to think about, and it's a little bit easier to make it from scratch parts. But anyway, okay, yeah, Camille, so just write me a message. A good setup costs between 2,000 and 4,000 tops, but 2,000 is a good setup already. Like, that's not a bad setup. Like you say, how much does a good setup cost? Starts at 2,000, and that is an excellent setup. But it can get all the way up to about 4,000. But that actually didn't count like a keyboard and a mouse and a monitor, and then Dash Trader, which is $175 a month, and anything else we might think of. Damn! Wow, Marcus, that sucks. Oh yes, so I do offer those one-on-one sessions, yeah, but they're not part of the membership. That's something I offer. Yeah, 2K is pretty great. You can get a pretty good, pretty strong day trading computer for that. Yeah, man. Okay, so I just bought XLF, 2 contracts on that. That's what I got. I posted about that in my alerts, which one I got, and the amount of risk there, which is $2.50 of risk. So you know, if you've taken my classes with me or you have taken the market mastery video lessons, then you know how to use that $2.50 risk to size your 1% risk per trade on your account. So like, let's say you had a $10,000 account, 1% is $100. It's $2.50 of risk. So therefore you can get 40, 20, 20, 40, $2.50, 40, I think, 40, or maybe it's 20. Can't do the math right now. 40 shares. Or the equivalent of 40 shares in options delta. Yeah, absolutely, Cam. Yeah, XLE is a good trade also. I think I alerted that yesterday. So is XLI and XLB. But XLE is a little bit more rocky. That's why I like XLI and XLB right now. Yeah. Let me make sure I got XLB in my portfolio here. Yes, I do. XLI and XLB, and now XLF at a good buy point. Also alerted yesterday IWD and UDN and AB and a couple others as well. Limited brands a couple days ago, Levi, VNQ, JJC, which is copper, VNQ, VNQI. So those are both real estate and real estate international. So you're trying to figure out what? Trying to figure out if I do that or get the VIP membership. Oh, Dash Trader, DAS Trader. Yeah, you can look that up. But why don't you do the video lessons that I have, Taps, if you're like sort of trying to, if you're interested in learning. It sounds like you're interested in learning. I'm not sure, but I'm getting that vibe. And if so, here, follow this link. For anyone interested in learning, there's the link there. I'll post it to the YouTube right now. Yes, 90% of stocks are hard to borrow. Yeah, that's pretty much true. So you have to be with a brokerage like Trade Zero, which can get you short locates. Did I mean TTD? No, I didn't. On what? I'm not sure what I was talking about, but no, I didn't mean TTD. All right, what else should we get into today? Good swing entries. Oh, so you wanted me to take a look at TTD? Let me see. No, God, no. Oh, Jesus, no. Let's see. Red market today. Red, red, red. ARRY continuing to pay dividends on the puts. Looks like the market, yeah, definitely found bottom, is retracing from here. That's why I'm trying to find things to get into. Now is a good time. No, Chris, I don't really like deer right now for the last like month. It's been kind of toppy. It is definitely in an uptrend, but I think there's better stocks out there right now, like Levi and AB. So we're up about 100% on ARRY puts at this point, about 90%. There's a pretty cool ETF called MNA. That's a merger arbitrage ETF, which does these kind of standard arbitrage play across different mergers that are going on out there. And what's cool about that is it provides you with kind of uncorrelated um, returns against, say, the market, right? Because it's a strategy. It's not an actual stock. It doesn't go up because stocks go up. You know, it's not gold. It's not a commodity. It's its own thing. It's a strategy, M&A, and it's good to have yourself diversified across uncorrelated asset classes in your portfolio. Yes, M&A, and and that one not only does that, it provides a little bit of capital appreciation, slow capital appreciation, no big deal, but also a 2.3% dividend, which is good. And so it's a good place to. You should have some of your portfolio kind of like wedged into things like M&A, a small amount, like 5% of your whole portfolio should be in a couple of these very strange um, uh, asset classes called alternatives. Other alternatives include things like an ETF called IPOs, which literally plays IPOs. I think they hold the IPO for 200 days. That's the strategy. So you can just play all IPOs by just buying IPOs, the ETF. No, not M&A.NV. No, you must be in another country. No, it's called M&A and merger acquisition ETF. If you can't get it in your country, I'm sorry. Not my fault. Um, Another one is Swan. which seeks to give you a return with protection against black swan events, such as a crash that we had recently. For instance, when we had that crash, Swan actually went up. So Swan grows slowly over time, and then during any kind of like catastrophic crash, provides some protection on it, basically. So, for those of you building, $100,000 plus portfolios, these are the kinds of things that you want to be in. You want to have a very nicely, smoothly diversified portfolio across multiple asset classes. That's how you're going to get your protection. So real estate in the US or domestic, real estate international, equities, that means, businesses like we have here in the US, but also equities international, but also equities emerging markets. So equities in, developing countries, not developed countries, but developing, that are new, like Brazil or something like that. So you might not have thought that there's so many different classes of investments that you can make, but there really are a lot. There's not a ton. It can be difficult to find 20 or 30 different asset classes to diversify your portfolio against, but you can do it. There's corporate bonds like LQD. There's commodities, lots of great commodities like DBA for agriculture, cow for meat, corn, cane for cane sugar, palladium, PALL, Joe for cup of coffee, for coffee, JO. I have a huge list of commodities. And then gold, you want some gold and you want some crypto, and then US equities, and then TIPS, which are Treasury inflation protected securities. And I mentioned real estate, domestic and foreign, and then Treasury bonds, but right now that's not the best to be in because of reflation, and those rates are going to be going down. Bond values are going down. ARRY making a new low right now. And Daniel says SPY's on a nice move up. Yeah, everything is right now. Apple just turned green on the day. Facebook, Amazon's making its way back up. Tesla zoomed way up and above 600 to 605. Like I said, this is the bottom. That's why we're searching right now for things to buy. So XLF was a good buy down there. Oh God, Omid, no, you don't want to add VXS now. Now you wanted to add VXS when things were great, like a week ago, when the market was absolutely awesome and the VIX was down at around 16. When there's absolutely no reason to worry, that's when you buy VIX for the possibility that there could be some panic in the future. Sahil, yeah, absolutely. That's like a private lesson with me. That's one thing that I teach is the economic portfolio, how to run an economic portfolio, a macroeconomic portfolio. But I did mention in one class that you want to basically have all of your savings, investment funds, 50% in like long term, the kind that you wouldn't touch till you retire, and then 20% in a macroeconomic portfolio, 20% in swing trades, and then 5% and 5% in day trading portfolio and crypto/gold. And you do keep tweaking the percentages depending on which kind of economic phase we're in. Right now we're in reflation. So like BIZD is one of the biggest holdings, BIZD. I'll be right back. I'm going to just take a little walk to try and get some more blood flow. All right, be right back. All right, ARRY puts are now up 100%. Morgan, yeah, good, because we're in puts on ARRY. Had to recharge them. Okay. Yeah. John, you missed 50% in like long-term retirement savings. You could split that up a little bit depending on your wealth level. Like if you're over $1 million, then that could be split up a little bit. Into like businesses and income streams. Like could be 20% retirement and 30% businesses and income streams. Like real estate, like cash flow, anything like that. Franchises, laundromats, whatever it is. So it's pretty low volume at the moment in the market. A lot of buying going on. Yes, Tom. I guess you could say that. A lot of buying going on across the market right now because this is considered to be a key level. ARRY making a new low right now. Now up over 100% on ARRY puts. Well, let's take a moment to look at some crypto. So you guys mentioned some various crypto you want me to take a look at. One, the last one was Cardano. Let's zoom up to that a little bit. It's on a slow climb. I'm not sure that now is the best time to get in. Might be a good idea to wait like 3 months. Wait a minute. Wait like 1 month rather. All right, let's see. XRP. So XRP is in a downtrend right now. You might not want to buy, but if you're holding, it looks like it is still getting better over time. XLM. XLM is on a bit of a run, but a very slow run. It's been about 1 month now on a run. It's hard to say where it's going to stop, but it's better to be in it already than trying to think about buying right now. So maybe hold or sell is where we're at with Stellar. Cosmos. Is that something you're in, Nikki? Is that Atom or Cosm? There's two. There's Cosmo coin and then Cosmos. No, it's not even Cosmos. No. Okay. All right. COMP. Compound. Is it Compound? Hopefully that's the right one. Yeah, that seems to be on a nice run. Looks like the momentum is fading. You probably want to be taking profits pretty soon. Move on to the next thing. Next shiny, bright, shiny object. 500 coins, yeah. Shibu won't come up on this system. ETC. Ethereum Classic, yeah. I mean, it's just on an incredible run right now. Take your profits. It is already 2021. I think you meant 2022, huh? I mean 2022, he says, yeah. Oh, what is it at now? Yeah, hard to say. But if it does, that's only a double. Who cares? I mean, the way these blockchain coins go, I mean, a double is like, so what, right? These days. Riot. Oh, okay. So now the Riot stock, let's see. So Riot stock has broken down and is in a downtrend. For Oz. Yeah, XLI is curving off the bottom. Okay. All right, Dillit. It's a very low point on the market right now, but the market will be gaining momentum in the last 2 hours, starting in about 30 minutes. Okay, see you later. Polygon. Yeah, that's full hype. That's a hype coin right there. Lots of hype going on that one. Because it has this like non-linear growth style of just pops and then bases and then pops and then bases. If it had an actual reason for growth, you'd see that in the bottom end of it, but no, we don't. I don't know. This might be okay. Yeah, that's the right one. So now you do want Atom. You told me before you. That's called Cosmos. What the hell are you doing? All right, here we go. So Cosmos. It looks like it's just been like roughly sideways for a long time. Very slow gainer. get more money on things in the stock market than that. Crypto should be like a really high octane part of your portfolio. What computer components are important? I'm guessing you're asking in the context of a day trading machine. Pretty much CPU and noise level for, it's going to be in the same room as you. Yep, a couple factors there. It depends. There's a lot of things you may want to be doing with your computer, so I have to think about that based on like a per person basis, what their needs are. All right, all right. Fubo just fell all day after that big jump from 17.5 yesterday. It's almost all the way back down. Utility sector really suffering today. Been bleeding out all day. Let me see what the daily chart looks like on the utility sector. It's having a rough couple of weeks, but overall kind of hanging in there flat. And what is that they're showing there? Cloud and hack. Okay, so there's a cybersecurity ETF called Hack, HACK. ICP. I'm not sure. Did you mean ICP? I'm not finding that. Eberly, does the VIP also give access to the market mastery classes? No. However, those market mastery classes are lots of the classes that I teach in the VIP, but instead of them being like 1 to 3 hour classes that you need to watch in order to find the little nuggets and lessons in there, I took those classes and I cut them into just the best, lesson parts, and then organized them by topic and maybe added some text in some cases, and then uploaded in 4K and re-edited and uploaded in 4K. And so that's what the market mastery stuff is. Oops, what did I do there? All right, SPY making another leg down, but I believe this is really the bottom. It's just trending up now off the bottom. So this is another good opportunity to get in anything that you want to get in over the next few weeks or months, trying to get in at a low. We may go lower this week, and in maybe in 1 or 2 weeks we may poke lower, but we may not. This might have been the biggest pullback we've had. This is the moment to buy anything that should go up in inflationary economy conditions. I don't know. HWD 1510. That's an interesting question. If Tesla accepts Doge, how high will Doge go? Uh, I imagine. I imagine higher. Just because people will start to collect Doge, and then as the price goes up, they'll be doing that in order to kind of like invest in order to get a Tesla or something, or make the down payment on a Tesla. So yeah, that will drive up the price of Doge a little bit. I really don't know how much of an effect that will have on Doge itself. Like one use, one purpose. Levi, why do you ask me if I think lumber is going to continue going up after today? Hmm. Right. But I thought maybe you heard something, like the housing market or construction or anything like that. No, so you didn't hear anything. Well, if nothing's changed, then yes. Binance accepted Shibu Inu coin, but SHIB did not go up. So kind of hard to say. Right. Exactly. WISA, yeah, is continuing to go up, but it's doing that breakout and then come back, and then breakout and then come back. So you have to be buying at the bottom end of those pullbacks. All right, 2.5 hours left on the market. We got in at a good point on LPX, and you could cost average in a little more if you didn't already max out your position entry on that. ICP is a crypto. Okay, no wonder we couldn't find it. Let me see. Why did it go from 200? Well, that's just the volatility of the trading. It's settled in now. It's settled into like 250, just like any IPO. Yeah, man, it's just like any IPO. All right, we're getting to the very bottom end of the channel on SPY on the market. So this is your last chances to get into anything long term at a good discount. I already said Marcus earlier about Ethereum Classic. You want to be taking profits. That's about it. Anybody still in Upstart puts? You must be up $1,000 a contract at this point. Yeah, let's take a look at LP. Oops, LP. What were you talking about, Palmer? Oh, on crypto? No, not on crypto. Oh, I'm not sure what you were talking about, Palmer. Oh, LPX. Yeah, what about it? Oh, somebody else maybe said, is that a swing? Yes, a good swing. And in fact, today's even a better price than yesterday. No, that's not a day trade. The risk from here is $3. So if you're getting shares, you use 1% of your account for that $3 of risk. So if you have, let's say, a $10,000 account, that's $100. 1% is $100. $100 divided by $3 of risk is 33 shares. That's roughly the equivalent of one at the money contract as well. Oh, really? For us? Well, maybe it'll get better. Hey, when you get your paycheck, that's probably going to be the best part. Right? Yes. That's pretty funny for us. I mean, it's been like a week of farewells, and I'm going to start my new job. And I just got the new job, and congratulations. And now you're in it, and you're like, I don't know if I like my new job. But give it another week, or I don't know. You know what you could do is probably the responsible adult thing to do is to call a meeting with, your supervisor or whoever's, higher up there, and tell them your thoughts. Let them know that, hey, I'm just trying to figure out myself here at the company, and what is it? It's like, so far this is what I've done, and I'm curious, what is going to be my typical like routine. Trying to figure out if this is going to be a good fit for me. I want to do something challenging, and I don't know. Right. Yeah. Well, how could your brain be used enough? I mean, isn't it a machinist job? What are you doing for us? Sidetrack here. Okay, like again, I don't know what the fuck CNC is. Remember last time we went over this? Telling people shit they have no idea. CNC machining. Is that a company? It's a kind of cutting machine? Okay. I see. It's like a rotary kind of what's the word? You probably know the word. J&J puts printing off bad news. Really? J&J was going up all day. So now J&J is falling under the knife. Let's see. Wow. J&J fell all the way from the top. Now it's red on the day. Yeah, be careful playing J&J though. It's one of the most manipulated stocks out there. Rapid cut CNC machining. That looks kind of cool. But I mean, yeah, it's not like a mental thing. I mean, it's mental in that, you know, like you have to be precise. It's kind of like surgery, I guess. But yeah, the training in school was a lot harder than the job. Okay, so you're making simple cutouts. Well, you'll get more different, more complex and harder jobs coming. ARRY, we're pulling back to the 20 moving average. Watch yourselves. ARRY, you may want to take out another 25% of your position or just hold through the pivots. What stock was it with the $3 risk? That was LPX. And that's like a long-term hold. Not long-term, but, you know, could be a couple quarters. It could be 3 months to a year. 28 new blood clotting cases from Johnson & Johnson. Wow. Like, they're not negative enough today. I mean, in the last few days. Johnson & Johnson puts, yeah, paying off, huh? Let me take a look at that daily chart. Actually, they're kind of like making progress despite. Yeah, the stock was LPX. Yes. But remember to divide that 1% of your risk by $3 to get the number of shares you should buy. So take 1% of the portfolio you're putting it in, divide it by $3. That's how many shares you should buy. Now you can do that with options. Like, let's say it's 50 shares. You could buy one option at the money, and that would be 50 shares. Yeah, wait for your first paycheck and then think about it. Hey, they need people with skill like you know. Pretty soon you're going to go out with the company party or something. You're going to have some pride and, you know, a little extra pride in being part of that team and company and bringing in a paycheck, and they're making money and you're making money. And, you know, just think of it like you got together with your buddies and you're like, let's make a business. And then you're like, I'll do the cutting. And, like, you know, everyone else that's at that job that you just got is part of this team trying to make money together. And are you making money? Yes. So you're kind of doing the cool thing together. You know, you're doing it, you know, you're working as a team together. So I think part of what might make there be a little bit more reward for you there is try and talk to other people in there and, you know, be part of the whole team as a team. Be a part of what makes that whole company bitching, you know? I mean, they depend on you. Without you, they don't do as well. And so you shouldn't just show up to work each day and do what they tell you. You should show up to work each day and be excited to do what they tell you. And because of that, you see what I'm saying? Because you're like, yes, I am putting food on everyone's table. I am one out of a particular number of people at this company actually making this whole thing a success. And you get paid. You get paid to do it. And maybe, I don't even know, but maybe you even have benefits. and they can rely on you because you are so good and the work they're giving you is a cinch. Okay, you guys, you didn't have to sell the ARRY. Still doing good. It reversed right off of that 20 moving average. That's right, for us. For us, says that's the thing about Evan's classes. They're not just stocks. Sometimes you can gain valuable life experience and advice. Well, I mean, and that's the thing about people too, right? Like we shouldn't be too one-dimensional about them, because like, on TikTok, maybe I'll start talking politics or something, and somebody be like, I'm going to unfollow you because you're talking politics, obviously it's because they're liberal and they can't tolerate differences, but that's a whole other issue. But I'm saying like, you have to, I don't know where but now I'm lost. Jana says, I'm a noob at Thinkorswim. And when I type in no, it's ARRY. Sorry. Yeah, ARRY, not AARY. Did I say AARY? ARRY. That's hard to say. Michael asks, this is every Wednesday for free, but for the premium, every day it's included. The morning session. So usually the first 1 to 2 hours of the day, because most of the day, there's not a lot of trades to trade because the volume is so low in the middle of the day. So I promise typically the first hour or two of trading every morning, plus with the VIP with our group, you have like 5 other traders to follow and take their signals and alerts from. So you also have that. But yeah, it's me every Wednesday all day, and then every day in the morning. And then on some special days, if the market's just like going crazy nuts, either I'll come back on later in the day when that's happening, or I'll just keep going, because it's like an incredible day. Another thing is sometimes we'll stay on all day on a particular Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, if there's a important IPO that day. So we'll trade the IPO. It just depends on the day. But there's no sense in me being here all day, every hour of every day, because the middle of the market is really, not really where you make the most of your money. Most traders make their money in the first 30 minutes to hour and a half of the market, and then they just shut down for the day and do it again tomorrow. Yeah, man. I think, yeah, you got to be happy to just like have a job, and then just try to figure out how to be really proud of it and happy to be part of that process. Maybe you feel like you could be doing something better. I don't know what that is, but in the meantime, you're good. Like imagine if yeah. Yeah, you're proud of what you can do, right? You're proud of what you can do. But now what you should be proud of is what you can do for an entire company. That's where you guys start to shift your pride over to there and go like, and every day that, they ask you to do whatever and you do it perfectly because it's so easy, and just go like, this is awesome. I'm proud and I'm making them successful business, and then it keeps going. Shift your pride over there. Yeah. I totally know what you mean, though, man. Yeah. One thing I'll tell you, Faraz, is making money and saving money, you know, making the money and then saving it and then putting it somewhere, investing it so that it just continues to grow and grow and grow. That can be exciting. That can be an exciting platform for your skills. In other words, you do this to make this money and then save so that you can have some money to go put it over here and do this other thing, which is watch it grow because you're a fucking genius with saving money. That, like, gladly, you mow the lawns for that, or you gladly, do the Uber for that, or whatever it is, because you have this big goal in mind that later, in 10 years, you're going to buy your first house or whatever it is, or rental property. I mean, yeah. Well, unless you're going to go into business for yourself, for us, and that's a whole nother level. As somebody says, Brady says, I wish I had all this knowledge in high school. Unless you're going to go into business for yourself, for us, which is a whole nother level of like risk and like difficulty and like, whew, you're just going to have to suck up the difference between those two sides. Or maybe in 6 months, you're starting to supervise the new recruits, and then that takes a whole nother level for you, because now you understand quality and you're looked at as somebody who can handle quality control around the place because you understand quality. There's lots of ways for you to keep growing. ARRY still making new lows on the day, well over 100% gains on those puts. All right, the market is now actually breaking a pivot low. I think it's probably BS. I don't think it's going to just like drop, because this is the level in which we thought we would see a bounce, but it bounced and now we're back here again. So this is going to be what, a second touch? Let's see what happens. The market bottom currently is 406.72. 406.72. Can you believe we came that far today? I mean, last night we were at, we closed at 414. I sounded like Jeff Goldblum. Last night we closed at 414. No, I don't know, but there's some Jeff Goldblum in there somewhere. The best line he ever had was in the movie Powder. Did you ever see Powder? And he's like a science teacher, and he writes on the board, turns around and goes, molecules. That's it. That's the best Jeff Goldblum line ever. Molecules. And he says it so perfectly. There's like Jeff Goldblum. So, get your money invested here, get a little into this dip, into the right things, XLI, XLB, XLF, XLE. not so much XLE, but mostly XLI, XLB, XLF. So these are the inflationary stocks. So somebody asked a very good question: how to get out of a bad position? So really, all you have to think about is, do I want to make money, right? And how long would you like to wait to start to make money? If you could find a good investment right now, would you put some money there, or would you wait maybe 2 years for your bad position to maybe come back to break even? Because you could, instead of being in a bad position and watching it go lower and lower and lower every day, every week, every month, you could just shift that money over. You could just take that money, whoosh, just put it right onto something else that's making money, and all of a sudden your money starts going up. It's pretty magical, but where you put your money will give you the results that you get. So I think you should stop thinking of it as a position, and that, this idea that you're going to like hold it until you're break even or something. And instead think about, that's your fucking money, and you should take it back and go put it on something that makes money today, because you only have one life to live. And like Warren Buffett, he's been compounding his gains for his whole life. And you don't want to waste a year or two of that just letting your money sit around. And might I add that on top of that, in a year or two, you might lose all your money. I have stocks still in my portfolio. It's dumb how they do this, but they leave the stocks in your portfolio that went bankrupt, and they're still in here. I have some stocks of companies that went bankrupt, and it says like, I have 84 shares of this one company that no longer exists. New Generex Immuno-Oncology. I can't sell it. It's just sitting there because it doesn't exist anymore. That's where your money's going to go. So you have two choices. One, push your money. You have three choices. One, hold so long that you finally get your money back in years from now. Two, just push the money onto something that makes money. So actually, in a couple of months, you're already seeing some increases. And three, it goes to absolute zero, nothing. So you got to make a decision from there. The way I decide, and the way any winning investor decides, is not only should you push your money onto the thing that can make money instead of lose money, but what the real pros are doing is they're taking money off of shit that's making money. They're taking it off of stuff that's actually returning money, and they're putting it on things that are returning more money, because you're trying to get more performance out of your capital. So letting it sit and rot on something is not a good idea, because if it's better to take money off of a losing trade and start to put it onto a winning trade, and other people are even going so far as to taking things off of winning trades and saying, hey, that's not good enough, that's not winning enough, I got to put it over here, then you should obviously be doing the same thing. ARRY is still going down. I don't do, when do I see it? We hold it until the end. It's still going down. We keep holding it. Hey, you're very welcome, man. Don't ever let your money sit and rot, and certainly don't ever let your money go uninvested. That's even worse. Even worse. Because then your money is your cash is being subject to inflation. Like people who put money, unfortunately, a lot of poor people think that saving is putting like cash like under your mattress, or hidden in the wall or whatever, cash, right? Unfortunately, $100 turns into $97 every year, and then $97 will turn into 95 by 2 years. 94 really. And then $94 will turn into $91 by year 3. Anyway, by the time you're ready to use that money, it's going to be like $62 of value. Yeah, so it's really dumb to not invest your money. And the best way that you can invest your money, I mean, the easiest way that you can invest your money is like SPY. Just buy the market itself. So VOO is one with a very low fee. VOO. What's up for Oz? Oh, yeah, about cash. Yeah. That's why I use Cash App. I have all my cash kind of go into Cash App, and then Cash App allows you to put it in the stock market or Bitcoin. And then that's like my that's where I keep kind of my cash in Cash App. And then anytime I need to use some cash, I just quickly sell something on the market, or I leave some in Bitcoin so I can sell it 24 hours, liquidate it, and then I just slide my card and I use my cash if I need to, like that. HCMC is very bad stock. Yeah, stay away from that. And the people who are promoting that bad, stay away from HCMC. It's a nothing. That's a hustle, like Elon Musk said on Saturday. Oh Jesus! I hope that okay. The thing that I was just telling you about how money depreciates 2.25% per year. That's what it does. That's inflation. You're trying to beat inflation. We just had 4% inflation. Did you just hear that on the news this morning? The year over year inflation CPI index was 4%. So in other words, your $100, if you put it in the wall last year, or your $1,000 is now $960. You lost $40 just to inflation, because that $1,000 can now only buy $960 in old time mentality worth of stuff now, because everything went up in price. So here's the thing. Even if you have a CD in the bank, if you have your money in a CD, you still probably are not beating inflation. You need to beat the CPI index in order for you to actually be making money in life. Otherwise, your savings are losing money. Do you understand? So we just had 4% inflation. So if you're not getting 4% on your savings portfolio, then you're losing your savings, actually losing money. And it's not even going to be able to compound, because it's compounding in the opposite direction. You're losing money. So you have to be beating inflation in order to actually be making progress in saving money in life. Otherwise, you're losing. So one of the ways that people do that is they invest in the market. For instance, the market has gone up, it's been like 40% this year, even more. Let me look up SPY. What's been the year over year growth on SPY? You could just 45%. Your money went up 45% in 1 year on SPY. If you put money in 1 year ago today, you would have made 45% on all of your money. So does that beat 4% inflation? Fuck yeah, it does. Does it beat most of people's investing? Yeah, it really does. And so that's why people index invest. I mean, like 50% of your savings, that should be in like your long-term savings and all that, it should be roughly in the market. VOO, you might want to get into a little bit of crash protection here and a little bit of gold in there, but yeah. You have to beat inflation. Inflation just came back at 4%. It was alarming, People are like, oh my God. Oh, look, they're talking about it right now. Stocks slide as inflation concerns flare up. And it's going to get worse. Because if that happens again, it's projected that the inflation rate is going to increase over the next 40 years until it's about 15%. Okay, so for the next, so you got to project that back 40 years divided by 15. Let's see. That's 0.375% per year. So next year, you're probably going to have something close to 4.5% inflation. So that means in 2 years, you lost 10% of your money if it didn't make more than 10% on itself in 2 years' time. And this is why you can't be in Apple and growth stocks that are going to be killed by these huge amounts of debt that they're in. Facebook, yes. Google, yes, because they have no debt. But even all these stocks are going to have higher bottom lines. So costs, manufacturing costs. So it's going to cost more to make a Apple computer. It's going to cost more to make, whatever it is, because the prices also of oil, which is used to create manufacturing processes, and electricity, and then the raw materials, all of that's going up. 4% is the average. 4% right now. It's going to be like 5% next year, like on top of the 4. So in 2 years, 9%. So you're going to experience incredible inflation. I mean, I've been telling people, and I know you guys don't want to listen to me because it sounds absurd, and you don't want to worry about inflation. But I'm telling you, like in 10 years, gas is going to be like $12 a gallon and stuff. And cereal's going to be like $12, $15 a box of cereal, and milk will be $10 a gallon. And it sounds absurd now. I know. It sounds absurd now, but I'll bet you $20 on it. Okay, so in 10 years, you will see AMC popping. All right. So that's all you have to do is beat inflation. If you want to be a success in life, all you have to do is beat inflation. That's all you have to do is beat inflation every year. You only have to work enough to beat inflation. In fact, that should be like how much you save every year should be inflation or more. And that way you beat inflation. So after you've spent money on food and expenses and everything, you should have at least had an extra amount that's more than inflation set aside. And then you should probably put that and subject that to growth. So why isn't deer mooning? Oh yeah, because market acts like it's nothing until boom, one day they wake up and sell everything to buy inflation stocks. Well, yes. Yeah. I mean, and XLF is a great buy today. The market is giving you a lot of opportunities. Right now, the market is down at the bottom. It's slamming the bottom end of this range today. And actually, this is a little bit worrisome because it hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times in the last 3 hours. In the last 2 hours, we hit resistance 5 times. So we actually might break lower. Scary thought, but we might break lower today. I mean, like as if it wasn't enough already. We went from 423 to 407 in 3 days. When it says stocks slide after CPI surge, you see that? Like you might not understand that, some of you guys, and I get that. You might not understand inflation, but you're going to see that everyone's talking about it, and it's really important. Like the economy is reflating, that's good, but we're also inflating like a lot more than we thought. And then on top of that, not enough people are working. That's how you create GDP growth. You need your GDP growth of your country to be at inflationary levels, and we're not. So we're actually seeing the country's productivity hit lows. We just had a very bad jobs report. So the productivity of the country is terrible right now. And it just got horribly worse the other day with the jobless claims. It was 80% worse than we thought, the report came out. Then on top of that, Democrats are saying, okay, well, but we should probably then tax the rich and tax, businesses, so that I guess, we could put them under more pressure and duress, right? And then we take that money and then we'll give it to the poor, right? But that's called printing money. So now they print money. And now when you print money, you increase the money supply, and that actually causes deflation, which causes the deflation of the value of your money, which is inversely inflation. It creates inflation. So the amount of printing you do creates inflation. So they're creating a endless downward spiral trap that they can't get away from. And as more people become dependent, the jobless claims are going to go up because people are more, well, the claims might even go down because people don't even give a shit to create a claim for a job anymore because they're being sustained by welfare, but this is a political thing, it's an economic thing. Political economic thing is going to go on for the next 40 years. This is the turning point. It's called the fourth turning. And that's the stage we're in right now, which is when good times create weak people. And now weak people are in charge, and weak people are going to create bad times. And that's going to go on for about 20 years. And then that's a generational thing. They create kids. They've taught them to be weak. And those weak people go and they get in charge of everything. And then those kids have children, and those children of the weak people have to be pretty inventive and innovative to try and be successful. And so you start to see those people start to create good times. But that doesn't come for another 20 years after that. It's generational. That's why it takes 40 years. So we're 2 generations away from good times again. Oh, you finally got it for Oz? Okay, so it wasn't that last time. So what was it last time? It was the tax refund? That's funny. XLM, CL, not XLE. You want XLM? Yeah, everything. Hey, Dallas, how are you, man? You came into a good part of the discussion. I wonder if you asked a question in here. No, I was just looking to see if you did. I hope you're doing good, Dallas. Dallas, if he's still in here. But anyway, Dallas is a buddy of mine that we did music in Hollywood for movies. And look at that. SPY did just break lower, guys. SPY did just break lower. And now the VIX is at 27.1. This is bad. This is bad. I like that. Camille, that's the first thing that I like that Biden said. It was really nice. He ordered anyone who gets a reasonable job offer must take it, or they have their unemployment benefits canceled. God damn, that's a good idea. But you know what? I'm sure that the left, liberals, and Democrats are not going to like that because they're going to find that to be sort of cruel, and they're going to be too sympathetic. Basically they, if they can just, they think of everything as mental disease. Like, hey, if they don't want the job, that's not their fault. That's society's fault. That's slavery's fault. That's the government's fault. It's never their fault. It's never their fault for being a lazy ass. So they don't want to say that. That's discrimination. So they have to say, oh, okay, well, you can't be like that to people. Problem is that Biden isn't going to check on who is getting reasonable job offers. And how do you judge that? You know, I don't think that's going to pass, but I applaud the guy for proposing it. That was nice. Would you put 500K in XLF or blue chip tech? Oh, fuck. I would put it in XLF for sure. I mean, between that and blue chip tech, no, God, stay out of blue chip tech's going to suffer this year. XLF, yes, I did. Hey, Dallas, I took your advice and got some of those ETFs. Excellent. And which ETFs did you get, Dallas? Do you remember? Did you get BizD? Today's a bad day, though, for some of those investments. But hey, it's a bad day for everybody. But it's a good day to buy more. And those things are what are going to go up during reflationary times. Faraz says, I make $1,400 in a week and half. So the stimmy check literally only pays for a month max of no working. Yeah, I don't get it. Well, the stimmy check is not the only way people are supported on welfare. Okay, excellent. You got them last week. Oh, that's not, maybe because of today, it might have been not the perfect time, but that's okay. If you have some more money, yeah, okay, excellent. If you have some more money, you can cost average maybe in the next couple of days or today. The market is really, really down. You can buy some more and then it averages your price. So whatever's down the most, you could potentially double up on. Yep. Okay, good. All right. I see your posts sometimes, Dallas. I see your comments sometimes on posts, and yeah, they're really good. Yeah, you're out of powder. Yep, I understand that. Is it a good time to cost average on BizD? Yeah, I think so. I'm already maxed on my position on that, so I'm not going to, but it's a really great day. Yeah, well, let me see. Yeah, it's really great. Now, the next dividend payment on BizD won't be until, let's see, the last one was on April 1st. And before on that was basically January 1st. So every 3 months. So 7. So the next dividend payment on BizD is in July. So technically, you know, if you don't want necessarily the appreciation, the capital appreciation on that's going to go on over the next month or two, you could even just get in BizD like a week or two before what's called the ex-dividend date. You can just keep, yeah, there you go. Daniel was just talking about that. Is that the payment date or the X date? The exact date you should look up, Daniel, because it's not showing on here and I just projected it. It's probably about July 1st. But what you can do, what some people will do is they take their money, they put it into the thing that pays the dividend, and then they get recorded as a shareholder of record so they can get the dividend. And then they take their money out after. Okay, so what happens is when the stock goes ex-dividend, it gives the dividend. So in other words, like if it's a $20 and they give you $1 of a dividend, it'll go to $19. Okay, so it goes down the amount that they give you. Not a lot of people realize that. A dividend isn't just free money. They take it from the price of the stock. So it's like taking it from the winnings, you know, and then they just give it to everybody, but it decreases the amount of the stock as well. But then a couple days later, the stock typically recovers. So then you can just sell at break even. And now you take your money and you go put that in something else. And you can just be kind of like a dividend chaser, if you will. That's something that some people do. And one way to do that a little bit more securely is to do that with a type of stock called preferred shares. Preferred shares are like bonds, are like corporate bonds, but they're in the form of the shares. When you buy shares of preferred shares, the company gets the money and they can use that money to, you know, as a loan. And they pay you typically 5%. That's the typical rate. Sometimes it's 4.75%, sometimes it's 7%, sometimes 9, 10, 11%, even 15%. What your job will be is to try to find preferred shares on companies that are definitely not going out of business and are going to pay those interest rates with no problem. So like Apple, if you can find preferred shares on Apple, you can buy those. And the thing is, once you buy them, the price pretty much stays the same. It kind of wiggles around. And then, yeah, when you get the dividend, the price will drop that amount. But then in a couple days or a week or two, it recovers. And then you go and you put it back. So it's a dividend chasing scheme. Yeah, chasing dividends. Somebody says they do that. Sassy. The preferred shares are right out in the stock market. You just got to have a good brokerage that has access to the preferred shares. They're the same as anything. Like you can even buy an ETF, which is diversified across multiple preferred shares. The one that I like the most is PGX, but it just paid out. PGX. Another one is PGF and PFF. I think Dallas was just saying that's one of the ones he got into. PFF, PGX, PGF, another one's FPE, and there's a couple more. But these are ETFs, which are in a lot of these preferred shares. And they give, oh, by the way, this is kind of cool. The preferred stock shares pay out monthly. So you don't get that amount monthly. In other words, you don't get 5% in 1 month. You get an annual 5% payment divided by a 12th, paid monthly. Okay. So it's a 5% annual dividend paid in monthly payments. So that can be one way that you can, but the thing is PGX just paid out. It was like a week and a half ago. So right now you got to go take that money and put it somewhere else. And then you can just keep moving it around like that. And you can get like an extra dividend. Breaking news. What is this? Hacker group DarkSide claims attacks on 3 more companies globally. Wow. What is that? Change big TV volume to 15%. Are you going to do it? Change big TV volume to 15%.
Third one is in the UK, is in the construction industry. So 3 relatively large, but not globally significant, I would say, companies now have had information about them posted on
I know, Colton.
On
it's
the
crazy.
Web, which is called DarkSide Leaks, sort of an allusion to WikiLeaks. This may be an indication that there's an ongoing negotiation now between the hackers and these 3 companies. We've reached out to the companies and bring any confirmation.
DarkSide, the hacker group DarkSide claims attacks on 3 more companies globally. I'm not going to talk politics, but I'm not going to say what I think, but I can say that I don't think we would see a lot of this if things were different. Change big TV volume to 0%.
Relatively smaller than Colonial Pipeline or less significant geostrategically. Nonetheless,
change big TV volume to 0%.
The U.S. response, the federal government.
Got it.
There we go. Star Wars. What about Star Wars? Yeah, no kidding. Another good dividend is CLM. It pays 15% annual. Let me take a look though. See, the thing is, the chart matters too. I mean, if the chart's going down, that's not good. Oh, yeah, that is good. CLM pays monthly 15%. Cornerstone Strategic Value Fund. So there's another one. CLM. I probably have that on my chart somewhere. Pays a 15% annual dividend monthly. So in other words, you're getting like 1.5% a month. So I live in Central Texas and pretty close to Houston, and I believe that's where the hackers were targeting, which is the pipeline from Houston here. And I guess it's going to affect a whole bunch of states along the pipeline. And apparently, this is what my wife was telling me, apparently the hackers are like trying to use the money that they got or diverted from this hack, for good to pay for people in the hospitals who are dying and stuff like that. But they cause so much more damage with this kind of oil crisis and this pipeline crisis that, yeah, it just, people just don't think it through. Obviously, if they did, they wouldn't be criminals. You know what I mean? If they had a better brain, they wouldn't be criminals. Although there are some, I guess, some pretty smart, devious minds out there. But perhaps there's some truth to that. All right, so SPY is making more lows. And ARRY, those puts are still doing outstanding. We're up over 100% on those today. Lee says they wouldn't be pulling this shit with Trump, is what you meant. Maybe that's what I meant. And Yang Hui says, SPY broke another low? Yes, it did. Can you believe it? It touched 1, 2, 3, 4 times, and then the fifth time broke through. And I was kind of worried about that because the previous support, there was only basically 3 days of previous support, and 2 of them were light volume. So from a supply and demand perspective, there was not a lot of bag holders and support in that region. Yet we are now pushing down into a congested support area. Really, the next drop is going to happen at 405.50. 405.50. So remember that number, guys. 405.50. That is when the market drops again. It could happen in after hours. It probably will. It could happen next week if this market bounces and goes up tomorrow. And then we come back down and tap this level again. But I basically don't see any hard support from here until 398. So we still have another, let's divide that up. We still have another 2.2% drop left on the market. 398 divided by 423 is where we came from. This has been a 6% drop on the market. It's right around there, 6%, 7%, in which we can call that a correction. And so this is a market correction. We're 2% away from it being a 6% market correction, which is it's a minor market correction, not even major. So like this kind of move, you know, we'll blast through it in the next 2 months, and within a month or two, we'll have blasted through it. But in the right sectors. Now it's going to be XLF, so financials. It's going to be base materials due to inflation, and it's going to be industrials due to the same inflation, and energy, some energy stocks, again, due to inflation and the rising costs of goods. That'll affect oil prices, and especially going into the summer as demand for oil increases. What about BTT? Do I think it'll go up a cent? I don't even know. I don't even know what that is. Is that a penny stock? BTT, BlackRock. You must be talking about a different, like a crypto. I don't have it on screen. So, right now as the market continues to go down, and it's not a bad idea to nibble some at these lows. Create a 1/4 position in something that you intend to be fully in. These are the kinds of pullbacks that we need to get into things. Yes, BizD is your go-to. Good job. Same here. I have most of my portfolio in BizD. I also have JJC, so that's copper. JJC. That's a nice commodity to have. Because of extreme demand, especially with mining, especially with crypto mining. But copper, for electronics in extreme demand. So on top of it just going up because of inflation, it's also going up because of demand. So that's a really, really great play. JJC, the Bloomberg Copper Index. ETF. And I also have, like I said, PGX and real estate, FREL for real estate, RCD, which is the equal weighted consumer discretionary. It's just been on a straight trajectory for the whole year. Your question is, what do you think ARRY would be a good hold stock to buy at this low price after we get out on puts? Will it go back up? I see you mean like to buy it either in shares or in calls once it gets down to the very bottom. Usually that's a counter trend trading strategy, and usually that's a bit dangerous. But here's what I can tell you. The kind of candle that got put in today with this huge gap down is usually followed by a couple days, maybe even over the course of 2 weeks, a couple days of it curving back up and trying to come back up to where it started today, okay, where it started after the gap down on ARRY. And then what happens at that moment, that's a trade. There's a trade that comes in right there. You buy puts because usually once it touches that, then it starts to go back down again and go even further than it did before. So I don't know what tomorrow will bring, but I know that that's now going to be a stock on watch for that particular play in about a week or two when price comes back to the gap open today. And it in that region, you got to give it some flexibility, but in that region, it will then crap out basically and start to go down to be a very nice multi-day put play. But at the end of the day today, take your profits, cash out, EOD, end of day, cash out of ARRY. And then, but look at utilities also. Whew, just having a terrible day. Financials dropping right now. The market itself making a new low right now. After a lot of congestion, I really will wait until probably 405.50 in order to grab more SPY puts. But if you want to play some SPY puts just for like the next 20 minutes, that's on your gamble. It's at 406.50 right now, possibly going to drop further. I mean, we tapped the bottom of the glass 5 times, shattered it, and now there's, water leaking, and, we're going to get down there. I think it's possible. I don't know if it's going to happen today or not. What do I think about the SPY correction? I mean, I just was talking about it. I think you just came in here, probably missed it. I was just talking about it. Bigginslow says, I got stuck in a meeting at work and missed my exit for QQQ. Now I'm holding till I either profit or they expire. Man, what do you guys think of that? That's a bad idea, right? Based on what I was just saying. That's holding a loser for no reason. You could slide that money right over onto a winner and already be recovering your money. Yeah, Levi says, terrible idea. Willem says, just be happy. Let go of the QQQ. Take your money back. Go put it on something else. It's like an emotional thing. It's like an ego thing. You have to win that. It's like, and you're willing to lose it all in order to break even. This is like ridiculous. Just take your money. Maybe you have $60 left out of 100. I don't know what it is. Just preserve it. Go get something else because QQQ is not going to be doing well. So the question was, what were the name of the stocks? RCD, D like David. RCD. Well, we just did that actually as far as the SPY correction. We just had the pullback for about 2 hours and then we broke down even further. So that chess move strategy is already known. So I don't think the market makers are going to do that. I think the market makers are going to take us down now. Well, we only have an hour and a half left, so I can't be sure. But I feel like there's just too many people will be tuned in to SPY going up right now because they think that's what it's going to do. And that's what it just did, is it bounced off support and went up. So I don't know. We'll see. Let's see. So that was RCD. Yeah. Let me check the YouTube. See if anybody's got any questions over there. Not really. No new questions over there. All right. DAR stock, good earnings. But why are you telling me that now? Did they release their earnings midday? DAR, I'll take a look. Whoever called Grubhub in the morning for puts, good job. That thing just went down all day. Global developer of natural ingredients. That reminds me, pretty much anybody who's mining for anything, when there's inflation going on, that's a good company that's a good place to put your money. Because on top of them finding more of whatever it is, then they can resell it as an operation. The price of that thing that they found is going up at the same time. Hopefully they're, hopefully it's not so rare and there's so little competition that when they find it, it actually changes the price. But yeah, it's not diamonds, but perhaps like copper mines, lithium, palladium, those kinds of raw materials. Now, commodities prices are what's going to really go up because of inflation. Would you guys like me to list off the names of some commodities? I have a lot. I have a pretty long list. They're ETFs for you to be able to access investing in those commodities. Normally, you need to have a futures account to buy contracts in like wheat or whatever it is, right? And then at the end, you have to deliver wheat on a truck to somebody because you held until expiration. But if you'd like me to list off a list of commodities ETFs that are good, I can do so. I listed some earlier. All right, Palmer says yes. John Zapparata says yes, sir. Okay, so not very many of you, but we'll just make it fast then. Okay, so again, some of these are repeats from earlier, but corn is an actual ETF. It's called corn. And the price of corn going to continue to go up for the next 40 years. I mean, that's a good investment right there. But right now, 4% inflation is really going to affect it. Corn, cane, CANE, that's sugar. DBA, that's an ETF that's all agriculture. DBA. DBB, that's base metals, base materials, mostly base metals. DBB. DBE, so that's energy. And in there you'll get oil and natural gas and some solar and some other forms of energy. Then there's glitter, which is mostly gold, but also includes silver and some of the platinum and some of the other more rare precious metals. Glitter, GLTR. And then USO, that's US oil, USO. BNO, that's oil also. COW, COW. That's a really cool ETF because you can access the price of meat. Palladium, PALL. DBC, so that's general all commodities. That's a nice just sort of all commodities basket. DBC. Joe, J-O, cup of Joe, coffee, J-O. Soybeans, S-O-Y-B, soy B. Wheat, but spelled like this, W-E-A-T. NIB, NIB. That's for cocoa. And finally, soil, SOIL. Those prices are just going to go up. They're just going to go up. So you can either get, one of those diversified ETFs like DBC or DBA or DBB, or you can individually check out the charts on corn or cane or Joe or coffee or whatever, figure out a channel, get in at the bottom edge of the channel, and pick a good time to get in. Like here we have corn, right? Corn has gone up 82% this year. 82%. Can you imagine if you had put money on corn? 82% gains. I mean, I know there's other things that have even gone up more on the stock market, but commodities, are projected to go up 2,100% over the next 4 years. Certain of these commodities like soybeans and corn. Here's soybeans. Oh my goodness, this is 80%, and the price perfectly correlated with the 10-year rate, meaning that's inflation. Like it just was flat over here and then starting to go up since September. It has gone from $13 to $20, almost $25 now, and it's just going to keep going because there's no stopping inflation. And every time you hear the jobs report is bad, or that they want to do capital gains tax, or that the CPI number is higher than expected, or that the 10-year rate is going up. I mean, these are all things that are going to tell you that there's no stopping inflation. Joe, is that the coffee? Okay, coffee a little bit more volatile. So see, this is why you should look at these charts. Joe, cup of coffee, not as smooth of a chart, right? But we go back to soybeans and it's like, oh man, that's an excellent bet, right? Wheat, soil actually not doing good. Oh, you know what? That crude oil, something's changed about that. You might have to check on your own brokerage about that soil ETF. It may have been replaced by an oil ETF, like short oil, soil. All right. So, and then we looked at corn, cane sugar. Yeah. Cane sugar up 62% in 1 year. So anyway, there you go. You can see it, proof. Oh, somebody over on YouTube did ask a question. Amanda says, what do you think about TX? Is an actual stock named TX, or maybe you're talking about a crypto? I'm not familiar with that one. It says Ternium. I'm not sure if that's the one you're talking about, Amanda. It has been on a great run. If that's the one you're talking about, Ternium. Maybe not as smooth as I love it, but pretty good. I mean, you've picked a good stock. I like something a little bit smoother like Levi jeans. It's on a very nice run. Levi is a very good buy today. Nice pullback. There's so much that's a good buy today. Anything that's been on a good run, and like you need to know how to judge a chart, because like Apple's not on a good run. Like if you think that's, ooh, man, Apple's been on a good run, I should get into that on this pullback today. Apple has not been on a good run. You don't know what you're talking about. Look at the Apple chart here. It's been topped out for almost 10 months. And Microsoft actually did a little bit better lately, but that's pretty toppy. I mean, it's not smooth, right? We were looking at Deere earlier and how smooth that run up is, or RCD. This is what you want to see in charts. RCD, look at that channel. It's just straight up. No question about it. Okay, it oscillates. Great. Stocks go up and down, but it's on a run. So not Apple, but if you go, somebody recommended Bank of America. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Even as bad as Bank of America is doing today, I mean, like People dream of getting it at this price today, and it's not even pulled back very much. That's how much of a strong run it's in. You know, it's like people are like, oh my God, thank God it came down. It's just been running away from them, you know, and they've been having to chase it. What about Caterpillar? Yeah, Caterpillar is a good, very good one as well. Um, Industrial, yes. And then GE also. GE's kind of been topping the last bit, but very similarly with 10-year rates. See? But Caterpillar, yeah, has been outperforming. Caterpillar's return has been 128% this year alone. An RCD, that one that I recommended to buy today, RCD, that's been up 93% this year alone. And that's, 3 days ago, it was probably over 100%. Yeah, that's funny. Yang Hui says, as long as it's a green mountain on my charts, it's good because that's my daughter. If my daughter can pick it, yeah. What do I think about Lucid Motors and CCIV? Here, look. Let's take a look at the chart together. I'm going to not say anything beforehand just in case I'm wrong. But yeah, it's in a downtrend. That's what I thought. CCIV is bad. And it's in a downtrend. You guys got to learn how to read charts. You guys will make a lot more money. Look, this has been the uptrend. You just take the bottom edge of that line there. And then once it broke that, that's it. It was over for it. It's been in a downtrend ever since, making lower highs. That's the definition of a downtrend, and lower lows. So, yeah, CCIV is probably going to continue to crap out and depreciate in value. Maybe in a year or two, after lots of different quarters and have gone by, maybe it'll finally start coming up. But learn to read a chart so that you don't have to wait 2 years to make money. I have a microphone here and I drop it, but it's connected to a base, so I can't drop that one. But yeah, man, learn to read a chart so you don't have to wait 2 years to make money. Robert says, my chart says I'm all fucked up and an idiot. I'm working on that by joining VIP and letting Evan educate me. Right on. Robert, are you part of the Market Mastery already? I mean, you just can't beat the value of that. For anyone else who's new in the group, here's the link to that Market Mastery video lessons that I put together. It's just a collection of this stuff and classes that I've taught and private lessons that I've taught, cut up into video lessons and organized on topic. And there's just so much good stuff to learn there, that I want to tell you now, but that if you could just go there, it'll save me the time. Then I don't have to repeat myself and get a hoarse throat. Thanks. Oh, I love the company CCIV. Trice, I'm not sure your name, but he says, I got 300% on CCIV buying back. I like the company. I do too. But yeah, we wouldn't be in it right now. Don't like the company till you're broke. Wifey is the goat. Yeah, you notice that? Got some food. Norton LifeLock gets double upgrade. Oh, what's the link? Here, I'll post it. There you go. What was your name? Lisa. There you go, Lisa. Right, and you guys over on TikTok, don't forget you can click the link in my bio to come join our trading community where we trade every day like this. Robert, you may be right. Adam may be a big winner over the next few years. Yes, but definitely a long-term year investment in terms of years. All right, the market has come up off the bottom a little bit. So that, with only 1 hour and 10 minutes left in the market, that may be it for the market today. It's probably just going to range around here. Dallas, if you're still here, I'm glad to hear that you finally put some stuff in the market. That's good. Gotta beat inflation. For us, it's like, no way, Power Hour is coming. Yeah, well, Power Hour kind of starts an hour ago too. It's like the last 2 hours and maybe an hour and a half. And but we'll see. We'll see what kind of fireworks we can get out of the market now. Let's see what happens. Recovery stumbles leave Americans confronting unfamiliar inflation risk. It is unfamiliar because the last time this happened was in the 50s, 1950s. So it's been, 70 years. It's, this is an 80-year cycle that we're in. But if you study the history, you can know that what it's all about. Yeah, oil price increased to $66 roughly, $66.50 per barrel. Pop quiz. Sometimes we do this pop quiz, and for those of you who know the answer, don't say anything. How many gallons of gasoline can you get from a barrel of oil? Without looking it up, just thinking about a barrel of oil and the gallons of gasoline, if you've ever seen a 5-gallon container, the refining process, whatever, just mentally, what do you think? What do you think the number is? Just kind of a fun little pop quiz. Because if we know that number, then we can divide the current price of a barrel of oil, add some taxes, fees, and surcharges and transportation charges, and we can figure out the base cost of a gallon of gas based on in the next 3 weeks when it starts to be delivered and hit the gas stations, how much it'll be. Somebody says 19 gallons. That's a pretty good estimate. Somebody says 80. I think, that could be a good estimate too. I mean, you're thinking. Nikki says 42, 41. Matt says 55. Oh, we got a 44. We got a lot of 40 numbers. 13. Shashi says 44. Cam says 64. What's up, Matt? 55-gallon drum. Okay. But Matt, we're refining oil into unleaded gasoline. So there's got to be some loss there. Right. So, it's 55-gallon drum. Okay. And so he says 48. Well, it's actually 21. You guys we had Michael Rudd had a good guess there between 20 and 21, but I think that was probably a looked up answer because he even gave a range. So, but yeah, it's about 21 gallons. So now we take the current price of gas of a barrel of oil, which is $66, and we divide that by 21. And we get $3. We actually get pi. What? I didn't know 66 divided by 21 is pi. We get 3.1428571. Oh, it's very close to pi. Anyway, it's $3.14 a gallon plus taxes and surcharges. The minimum in about 3 or 4 weeks that gas is going to be minimum baseline plus taxes and fees and surcharges and transportation costs and security checkpoint costs, et cetera, is $3.15 a gallon. And we know that because of the price of a barrel of oil today. And then we have somebody who's a real expert at oil here. Says in the worldwide oil industry, an oil barrel is defined as 42 US gallons, which is about 159 liters. So 42 US gallons of oil in a barrel of oil. And then we're getting 21. So that's half, right? Yeah, half. So it's about 50% refining process to get to the unleaded process, unleaded gas. Yeah, and then Michael says he works for the Army and had a tanker operator, so he knew a lot about that. He says you can also lose volume with cooler air or warmer weather. Boy, that's interesting. Is that why they like to transport them in stainless steel airtight containers? Basically, you want to like have your gasoline transported in a thermos, you know? All right, we got an hour left on the market, and let's see if some fireworks start showing up for us here. This is where usually we start to see a previous direction continue. That's if you've had a kind of directionless midday. We didn't actually. We had a downtrend all day. So we might see an uptrend here a little bit at the end of the market. Let's see what happens. We got 1 hour and 5 minutes left on the market. And MGTA, let's take a look at that. MGTA up significantly, not enough volume, but that is something that's up a lot. ARRY had a little bit of a pullback. It's done that before, but this one was stronger. So you may want to de-risk now on ARRY going into the final hour of the market. What is that? It said WIX. Can't read this. I need to get a 32-inch monitor up here on that one. I think it says WIX. I want to take a look at this stock called WIX. Nikki, I would say there's not much really to look at on DAR. Yeah, so I guess WIX has been bleeding out all day. Pretty slow angle of decline, but it has been all day pretty much nonstop. Little rocky. You can see I'm pulling it up there. But okay. I'm trying to see if I can find any other opportunities for you guys. Tesla has just been ranging all day. So I would stay away from that. That's directionless. Facebook is starting to take some upward direction. However, I don't fully buy it, literally, because now it's just basically returning to the top end of the range, and it can range from there. Ethereum is dropping. Yeah, Bitcoin dropped from 58,000 at midnight to now 53,000. I mean, this is why I'm not in Bitcoin right now. It's in a downtrend. I sold my Bitcoin. Let me take a quick look at Ethereum. Yeah. No, it's not really dropping. I mean, it's still above the low of yesterday, which was above the low of the day before, which is above the low of the day before, which is above the low of the day before. In other words, it's still going up. So this is how things go up even on down days. Yeah, try zooming out. That's funny. Man, Sika says, what do you think about Lucid and CCIV? Man, I got 300% on it and I want to buy it back. It sounds like you're probably the same dude that was mentioning they got 300% out of it before. No, man, it's fucking over. Like, you made 300% on it, but that opportunity doesn't exist anymore. So you can want that, but it's not going to happen. You need to go find something else and make 300% on that. Like I always say, he who adapts fastest wins. And that stock market, that's, a pretty good mantra to have. Okay, ARRY just made a new low, so ARRY is doing good. Robert Durham says, like meth, big winner in my hometown. Where is that, like Florida? Are you from Florida, Robert? When I think of meth, I think of Florida. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe it's some Midwest town. Indiana. Visa is just like got no volume left. Nothing going on Visa anymore. Eyes totally crapped out. Could not make it back up to 7. And then we're watching the market. And again, I think, it's a good time for you to pick up anything you've been wanting to get in. And if you're worried about it going down lower, then get a partial position, quarter position, or add on later when you have some more money when it's lower. Now is a good time. Yeah, I'm sure if we think about it, we can figure out why that is, Cam. It's a good question, but one of the things you might want to think about is XLE is up. Okay, it's up on the day. It's green. It's green for the day, and it's up from the open, and the open is up from yesterday. So that's progress. So what happened today is maybe people got too excited, and now it's pulling back. And it's still up. So I think that's one of the important things that a lot of people don't understand as day traders is that you can see on the news or on a market map like this that the whole market is down or the whole market is up, but then you go to the stock and it's going the opposite direction as what they just said. It's up. They say it's up 11% or whatever, but the stock is going down because there's a difference between being up overall in progress from yesterday and up or down from the opening price today. And day traders are really only concerned with how price is moving today from the open. So that can be a bit confusing. Yeah. There's a difference between what you'll read in the paper, what people say as far as the progress daily of things versus how day traders read the market. Day traders don't really care about that yesterday progress. They care about how it's which way is it going today. Yep. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Robert. Yep, that's very important. That may cut into the bottom lines of FedEx and UPS and shipping. Anybody who relies on fleets, that definitely factors in to their bottom line over the next year. But that's automatic. The market. What do they say? The market is what's the word? I want to say equal market. That's not the word. It's efficient market theory. No, it's called efficient market theory. It means the moment that something is known, how it affects everything it would affect, immediately efficient, as efficiently as possible, gets priced in. Okay, so all that's already priced into Amazon and into UPS and FedEx and everything. There's no future bet you can make because you sat around all day twiddling your thumbs while you watched oil go up, and then you thought, "Ooh, wait a minute, maybe," and you made a connection. No, that connection was already made by people who are all the fuck over that. They're already on top of that. They've already got that figured out. It's called the efficient market theory. In other words, there's nobody, there's no situation in which you are the smartest guy. Just remember that. There's no situation in which you are the smartest guy. There is somebody there before you already doing and taking advantage of the thing. There is a first guy out there. And then basically all that stuff happens almost instantly now with computers because it's all factored in. Like how much gas prices affect Amazon's fundamental book value per share. That's already something that's in computers. And it's auto adjusted. That's why analysts are the sort of the front, of the market, and the analysts are sort of already figuring out what is the true value of things. Oh, okay. I never did read the Six Sigma. I was just about ready to read the Six Sigma right before the pandemic. But it was sounded like a very cool concept. Right, for Oz, but actually I think what people don't understand is that maybe you just said that differently, and I'm about to say the same thing that you were trying to say, is that there's a huge number of people running algorithms on the market. Maybe that's what you meant to say. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, huge, like around 50% of the liquidity in the entire market is algorithmic. It's programmed at this point. It's like a huge amount. I believe it's like 50%. I remember reading that recently. So here the market is actually pushing down with 53 minutes to go. The market is pushing down. You can see that on my other screen up there. Back down to the lows, and we'll see where it goes from there. Somebody said, do not buy Shiba. I don't know why. The bottom, in my opinion, will be either here or at 398 on SPY. Way of the Turtle. Yes, you see that there? Robert says, have you found that music and music theory in any way helped you in reading stocks? Well, the way I what's the word? The way I am able to interpret stocks, charts and artwork and music and all that is more tied to a sense of aesthetics, which is probably something that's hard to teach computers because it's hard to teach humans. But to have an aesthetic sense for things. Bank of America is about to potentially break yesterday's low. So you might be able to get a better price on Bank of America soon. And that might be good for you for Bank of America. It's very hard to get a good price on that. Wow, Ethereum is at 4,000. Now, what was I saying a moment ago? The market, I was going to explain something. Maybe if I read here. Oh, so you're saying that music and music theory and it helped you reading stock. So aesthetics. So it just helps me, read charts well, find channels, find patterns, how to understand when a pattern is only technical and not important, and when a pattern is important. And there's structure in music where you have large, you have something called like an A section, which is 32 bars. And then you have that is built up of an AABA two prime format. And each of those are 8 bars. And then each of those 8 bars is based on a manipulation of a motif. And then these motifs, so it all comes down to like these little micro constructions, like fractal, it's kind of fractal. And the market is like that. You have waves going on in the market that are large, and then you have little waves going on, and then inside of there are little waves, you know what I mean? Yeah. Do I think the bottom of DraftKings and Uber are in? I don't know. The DraftKings in a downtrend, so no. No, DraftKings fucking tanking. Get over it. You need to put your money on something that wins, man. Uber, same thing. Broken trend, downtrend. Bad news bears on Uber and DraftKings. He who adapts fastest wins. Drop that baggage. Fuck Uber and fuck DraftKings. Go find something else that makes money. Something that looks like it's doing good. Get over it or you're going to lose money. Like, I'm saying that as really nice. I'm actually helping you make money. So if that's a problem for you, definitely not my problem. But fuck Uber and fuck DraftKings. And I hope you're with me on that now. Is Bank of America a good swing trade? Yeah, Pablo, we were talking about that earlier. I think it really is. Looks like it's in a really nice channel. Did you notice that? Why not just buy a put on them? You can. You can buy a put on them. Yeah, for sure. And you probably should. They look terrible. You can. But I mean, some people they only go long and they want to know long. So some people don't understand. There's the chances that somebody can play puts as well as they can play calls, or that they can play options, is less than 100%. So I literally have less of an audience that understands options than stock, just by the sheer nature of the statistics of that. Thoughts on Chris again? I'll have to put up somewhere else, but man, look at ARRY go. Still bleeding out really bad. No, there's nothing going on Chris. What did you want me to see on Chris for? Thoughts on Chris again? Oh, you mean on the daily chart? All right, let me see. We were day trading Chris earlier. That's why I mentioned. Chris is now unhinged. So if you take my video lessons, you would know that, and then you would understand and know that you don't hold those kinds of stocks overnight or play swing trades on them. You only day trade them. So that's in the section over here called When Stocks Become Unhinged or something like that. Yeah, sell Uber or buy puts. Yep. I don't know about you, Vixie calls. Let me see how that would work out. Let me see. I don't think that's a very good idea. The UVixie is a decaying asset, only good for day trading. That's why it's called short-term futures ETF. Is it better to start off as a swing trader or a day trader? A swing trader, absolutely. You should master swing trading. Somebody asked me, what indicators do I use on my chart? And I go into that in deep detail in my market mastery videos. So if you want that link, PM me and I'll send you that link on Discord or wherever. But essentially, I have some moving averages. I have VWAP. I have the previous day's close, high and low relative to the open. Let's see if I missed anything. Price action. I watch pivots, pivot point trading, and a pre-market and the post-market action. Somebody says, where did my hat go? Yeah, it's right over here. You want me to put it back on? I can. SPY looking like it's going to push down more. Let's see, Nikki. Like I said, I'm not really in SPY puts unless it can break 405.50. It's getting close. Can we get some panic at the close of the market? Let's see. I'm going to get my put. Tell you what, I'm going to get my puts ready just in case. But I'm not going to be holding them overnight. Too much can change with options overnight. Yeah, it was briefly a new low. What's your name? Flight Reacts Clips. Thanks for watching, by the way. What did you ask? And where's your? There it is. So you asked, is there any specific reason why the market is being killed today? Well, yeah, we've been talking about it all day. It's inflation. We had stronger inflation than we had expected. Not really. I expected it to be this strong, and I expected there to be a lot more inflation coming. But we had 4% inflation, which is a lot more than 2.25% inflation. And so that means that the prices of everything are going up. And at the same time, we have less people, 80% lower jobless claims numbers or higher, whatever, what do they call it? Unemployment just a couple days ago. So we have less productivity going on in the country. And at the same time, with the cost of goods going up. So that's going to create a lot of stress on the health of the economy. And there's some other factors and reasons why that's causing the market to tank, but that's pretty much it. High inflation. So S&P 500 on track for worst week in more than 6 months. Honestly, it doesn't even feel that bad. Does it feel that bad to you guys? I mean, we had a huge drop in October. Twice that we had to work through. This is not that bad at all. Yeah, Christina says good time to go shopping. You know, and probably it feels that way. This is not to toot my own horn, but it feels that way because you're with me, because I'm helping, guide you through this crazy moment. I mean, maybe you'll hear from other people who don't have someone guiding you through this, that they're freaking out. Like, oh my God, what the hell? What the hell's going on here? In the meantime, we've been on top of this for days. We've been anticipating this for, it's been about 3 weeks now. We've been waiting for this pullback. I keep having clients telling me, when are we buying? When are we buying? I said, I'm waiting for the pullback. I'm waiting for the pullback. Well, this is it. So I get to buy for my clients now tomorrow. I'm going to wait till tomorrow. Probably get a little bit of a better price, or who knows, roughly around there. There goes the market. It's about to inch down. We have 40 minutes left on the market. Hey, thanks very much, RJ. Anyway, yeah, that's why the market's tanking. Inflation. There goes VIX again. This time we have divergence in the VIX, between the VIX and SPY, which is bullish. We have bullish divergence. In other words, most people are not betting that this breakdown on SPY right now is as negative as it actually might look that it's going to be. In other words, we have VIX divergence. We have bullish VIX divergence. It's only a micron, though, so they could be wrong. But here we go. It seems to be dropping. Let's see what happens. No, I am not in a, what do they call it? Registered, certified. I'm not certified to manage money yet. So I'm only allowed to do that for friends and family, for which I do about a dozen accounts. But depending on your account size, we could talk. I'm not allowed to get any money from you for helping manage your portfolio, if that's the direction we go. I prefer you have 6 figures. So message me if you do and you'd like me to help you manage your portfolio. And then we can talk. I'm not allowed to make any money off of that, but the reason why I would even get involved in that, because otherwise it'd just be a waste of my time, is because maybe in the future, this summer, I'm planning on getting certified. And then we can convert over to a structure where I do get a percentage of the gains that I create for you. Sounds pretty good, right? Yeah, for us, that would be good. All right, the market is taking, especially financials, which is crazy. You're getting a really good discount on financials right now. Everything's tanking across the board, except for rates. There's really no sector. Let me see. Right behind me is, even healthcare is tanking. All right, like I said, at 405.50, I will start shorting SPY again. So I'm going to get my order ready because it looks like we're heading in that direction. We're at 405.90 right now. The VIX hasn't really confirmed this, though, so this is very interesting. Yeah, I don't know that we're going to see it crack that low, 405.50. We'll see. We have 37 minutes. It doesn't make sense necessarily to do that right now. Fubo. Fubo's fucked. What do you want to know about Fubo for? Oh my goodness, you guys. Fubo. Okay, I'll pull it up. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, like Fubo's been sliding down all day. That wasn't a very good reaction, was it? It's in a downtrend. It couldn't really make it today. I don't know. Let's see tomorrow. Tomorrow or the next day. If Fubo can break 23, then it's in good shape. All right. All right. Your stream restarted. Strange. All right, 405.92. So I won the last SPY trade, so I can double now. You see what I mean? That's what you got to do. You got to kind of discipline yourself in the right direction. If you lose, your next trade has to be half risk. If you win, your next trade can be double risk. All right, here it comes. We are getting this terrible drop. If it drops below 50 cents, we're 10 cents away now. Wow. Can't believe we're actually getting there this fast. I saw it, and I need to see the ask drop below 50 cents. We're almost there. Whoa, I almost placed my order by accident. There it is. And I'm in. All right, who's in? SPY puts with me. All right, I'm getting ready to get out just in case. You know, you always want to have that ready just in case that was a fake out. I'm not going to be losing money today. I want to see some follow through. Okay, here comes some follow through now. I want to see Amazon and Tesla and Apple pushing and making new lows, and they're not. So it's a little bit sketchy of a breakdown. All right, we're pushing down 49, 405.49. I'm not seeing it. I'm going to get out right there. I'm not seeing the follow through, and we had to wait a long time for follow through. So I'm out, probably at break even. I actually made $4 a contract on 20 contracts, so I made $80. But this lack of follow through is not encouraging. So I'm out, but it is still pushing down. So for the real gamblers out there who haven't gotten out yet, good luck to you. Just make sure you get rid of your position if this thing reverses on you. I'm already out. So there you go. The SPY puts have reversed, and you want to be out. So Craig asks, do you think it's worth holding these ARRY puts overnight? Why would you risk giving back everything that you worked so hard to make today, Craig? Can you just think about that for a second? How excruciating and hard was it for you to get to this point where you're up what you're up on ARRY? Why the fuck would you let that go to chance overnight? Just think about that. Like, there's got to be wiring wrong in our brains, right, that make us want to do that. We have to just say to ourselves, why on earth would I do that? I just worked all day to make what I made. And now I'm just going to go, let's keep it riding. It's over at the end of the day. You got 30 minutes. What? Is there a way to just post a permanent answer to the viewer screen here? Can I hold overnight? I know. It's always the same. There you go. Faraz says he held DE as a swing overnight one day, a couple days ago. Might have been yesterday, a day before that. And he got decimated and gave up a month of gains in his portfolio for doing so. Do you want that, Craig? Is that why you day trade? Look, swing trading is about finding things that are good to hold overnight. That's not what what we did today. We day traded to make money, right? Did we achieve that goal? Yeah, so why fuck that up? Yes, it does, Melissa. It teaches all about puts and options and how they work. And there's multiple explanations, me explaining it many times. So you can kind of like, hear it from different perspectives every time. Nah, but inadvertently for us, your point that you made, well, yes, all right, fine, fair enough. But yeah, even Faraz is kind of making the point that of what could go wrong, like he got decimated, lost on months of gains, holding something overnight that he should have just sold at the end of the day. Look, if you make money at the end of the day and you close it out, you've made that money. If you don't, you're literally saying, I don't care if after holding that all day and I made all that money, I don't care if I lose some of it, all of it, or even more. I want to see if I can make more. I mean, what a degenerate bastard you have to be, right? I mean, tell yourself that. Lock in your gains, bro. you that's literally like psychologically what you're telling yourself. You're like, okay, of all the money I made today, I'm willing to lose some, all of my gains, or even lose money just so I can make a little more. Like, fuck. Like, how bad are human beings, with our, what do you call it? I don't know, impulses and all that. Like, that's just terrible. Can you imagine? And Craig, you haven't said a damn thing. I'm not being mean to you. You know that, right? I'm talking to everybody, just kind of in general. Oh, man. Yeah, Melissa says, I lost 20,000 because I didn't know when to sell. I'm the degenerate. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. The market doesn't care how much money it is. Like to the market, 20,000 is just nothing. It's like, oh, 20,000. It's actually smaller than that. Like 20,000 is like a piece of like dust on your teeth. The market eats money like that so fast. So you guys can lose a lot of money. You guys can do some serious damage to yourselves if you're not careful. Don't choose uncertainty. Don't choose you're monitoring and guiding this ARRY trade by the minute. And then all of a sudden you're just going to sleep on it after all that hard work. Crazy, right? Crazy. All right, so that ARRY, it's doing great though. There's Craig. Okay, here's a big long explanation. Yeah, I thought you'd say that. It's a fair point. Mentioning that this was intended to be a day trade, not a swing trade, makes sense. Uh, well, I mean, I get that it's worth asking, right, Craig? Because there probably are some scenarios where maybe you aren't aware of, and you want my expert advice and saying like, oh yeah, this is a situation where we hold overnight, right? So, okay, truth be told, yeah, but very rarely. I mean, this market right now, I think the way it's been going for months, we haven't held anything overnight, okay? And I think that's a good plan. You make your money, close the register, close up shop, shing, close it, go enjoy dinner, the rest of your night, the evening, sleep, wake up, start again. Robert asks, what is one of the worst losses you have experienced? Everybody tell him. We've talked about that before. Oh, well, it wasn't 2 million. It was 1.2. Too sad. Don't bring it up. Yeah, we're having a good day. No, it's okay. I'm not superstitious. All right, boy. Everybody's really dumping ARRY in the last minutes here. I think this was a pretty sharp move down. So how many contracts do you guys have on ARRY? I think you probably should cash them in, or 80% of them, cash 50% of them in. It's the end of the day. This is a really great push down. You can't ask for much more. How many contracts you guys got on ARRY? Because based on that number of contracts, I can tell you how many you should sell like right now. So we're up 233% on ARRY contracts. 230%. I think there was somebody, was it Sarah? Somebody sold out everything way early in the day. Too early. Could have made a lot more. And that's why people lose money, because they lose too much money and they don't make enough money because they don't know how to hold. I didn't have a mentor, like a person, but books and studying. And I've been trading the markets for like 25 years. Self-trained and self-taught. Yeah, I would put it in that category. But not in a vacuum, with knowledge, like reading books and seminars and watching videos. Yeah, Robert, reading is good. Very useful. Oh, cool. Christian sold short some shares on ARRY and is up a lot. So yeah, you can buy the cover pretty soon here. It sounds like you only have like 200 shares short. Maybe it's 300. I've explained it before, but it was, back in the beginning of my trading, I made a ton of money. And when you make a ton of money fast, you can lose it just about damn near as fast. Luckily, I didn't lose everything that I started with. I only lost a lot of what I had made. So that was the silver lining. Plus, I learned a lot of lessons. And boy, when you lose all that money that fast, I've talked about it before, but you go into a really weird mental state, man. You're decimated as a human being. I mean, just the kind of decimation that probably a lot of people choose suicide over. I mean, just serious decimation, and you feel numb visually, input emotionally. It's ringing in your ears. You know what I mean? It's like everything, nothing matters. Everything's just noise. And you go so internal, and it's just entirely decimating to you. And it'll last. It lasted months for me. It's like a gut punch. Just bam. Yeah. So anyway, I've talked about it before, and it's definitely something I'd love to save you guys from. You got to get the gamble out of yourselves. Always choose certainty and do not choose uncertainty. Always choose low risk. Do not choose mid or high risk. That's kind of it in a nutshell. If you can just want that every time you get into a trade, is this risky or is this not risky? How can I find out? Do I need to learn something? Is this very certain? Is the result very certain? Or is it quite uncertain what I'm now doing? Don't subject your money to uncertainty. Subject it to certainty, because you can get 5% on the market for free. I mean, like you with like very little risk, very low risk, you can get like 5% returns minimum, even more. I'm not talking about like stocks. I'm talking about pretty secure investments. So, if you can't beat that, then what are you doing? Yeah, it's strange how getting the gamble out is so hard. I know it is. I still at any moment could put all my money on red if I wanted to. You know what I mean? But I'll tell you what helps with that was becoming a professional poker player. Christian, yeah, I was just going to tell you to sell maybe 50, to buy to cover 50 shares on ARRY as we're getting to the end of the market. And we have that very nice down bleed out going on ARRY. Now, what we'll do is we'll watch ARRY over the next few days for a return back to the gap open. And that's when we will choose to grab some puts on it, because it may drop further. So, yeah, to turn professional in poker takes all of the gamble out of it. It just becomes completely statistics and mathematics. And to make a decision is mathematical. There's no gamble to it. Oh, yeah, I'll do. There's none of that. There's no kind of discretion. It's all calculated once you're a professional poker player. You can make it look like that. You make it look like you don't know what the fuck you're doing on purpose. But yeah, you pretty much already know. You already know before the cards come out. A professional poker player already categorizes, okay, if this card comes out, good for him, bad for me, this much, and there's the percentages, amounts and stuff, and you learn the methods to auto calculate those. And anyway, that's how you get the gamble out, is you learn how to break everything down into exactness. So there's just absolutely nothing discretionary left. But so the way I play the markets is sometimes I'll take some profits at discretionary moments. I'll say, "Woo, that was quite a run," take out 10 or 5% of your position right there. But we're still holding some. That's why the markets are easier than professional poker. The markets are, in that sense, easier because you have a little bit more flexibility. You don't have to, fold 45 hands in a row before you play, and then when the flop hits, then you have to fold. And it's like, at least on the market, you can find opportunities if you know how to scan, and you can get in pretty easily. What's this saying? Oh, okay. Do I think today's selling could go until Friday? Good question. The problem is it's hard to predict whether or not tomorrow's going to be a green day and Friday too. But what I can say is that today's selling may go into the middle of next week or even the end of next week. But there's not enough predictability in the market. By the way, you guys are on ARRY. It's starting to pull up. Okay, good. Christian says he got fully out of ARRY. Christian, were we going to have a private lesson at some point? I forget. I think you were talking to me about getting a private lesson at some point. I don't know what happened to that. Were we just talking? Did we do it? Maybe we did it. And we did. I just wanted you to send me this vid. Did I not send you the video, Christian? I just transferred everything to. Okay, well, I just transferred everything to the cloud yesterday, so now I should be able to drag it over to an email. Can you email me? Email me a reminder on that, and I'll get that to you by this weekend at best. At worst, I mean. Yeah, but just if you could send me a reminder email, that'd be great. All right, the market's coming off the bottom, so it did not break 405.50 like I said. That's why 405.50 was so significant. Look at that. I mean, just like crushed right into 405.50 and could not break it because it was just too psychologically significant. And not the number necessarily. It's just because if it breaks that, the market goes into a free fall. Another free fall. The next support after that is 398. And that to me is the ultimate bottom of this correction, 398. So 2.2% more. PSQ, I'm not familiar with it. All right, let me take a look. Or maybe that's an ETF. I'm not sure. Let's see. PSQ. Oh, well, my opinion on PSQ, that's the QQQ short. That's pretty funny. That's the Q. That's the tech market, but inverse. Anyway, JD, it's like tech. I mean, yeah, you might be better off going into a particular stock that's trending. All right, so everybody out of ARRY pretty much right around here. Could go even lower, but it looks like it's hitting a bottom, 13.25. Stocks at session lows. Yes, of course. Now that was a nice big red candle today. Probably no doubt tomorrow will open a little bit lower, go lower, and then come back up, I'll bet. Let's see what happens tomorrow. You guys over on TikTok who have been with me for the last few minutes, click the link in my bio so you can come join our trading group. Today has been all day day trading, but tomorrow we'll be doing that day trading in the group privately. So make sure you click the link in my bio to come join us so that we can do it again tomorrow and Friday and Monday and Tuesday. There's a free trial for all those days. You can come click the link. It's free. Paul, yes, sir. Paul McBride asks, any thoughts on bargain hunting today for stocks caught up in the collateral damage? Yeah, I mean, like we talked about, Bank of America seems to be one that will do just fine on these rising rates, but got beaten down today and isn't even that badly beaten down and is in a beautiful uptrend. So I think Bank of America is a good one. And then there are others that you're welcome, Young Hui. Yeah, sure. And there are others that I've mentioned in the past couple days that are at just better buy points. So RCD, that's the equal weighted consumer discretionary index, and it's just like just on a perfect run. And today some pullback to be able to get in on that. LPX, Levi, you know, they make the jeans, Levi. Yeah, you're welcome, Melissa. IWD, XLI, the industrial sector. And some of these you just want to nibble, you know, because what if the market goes down even more? Then you can nibble in a little bit lower as well. So, you know, get yourself into, wow, what was that? Was that for real? The market just dropped. A very odd drop. And I'm seeing that on, it wasn't a bad tick. What was that about? Did that happen everywhere? No. It was just SPY. It was just SPY. So that was just a bad tick, I guess. The data stream. Did you guys see that? SPY with a very strange bad tick all the way down to 404.00. Anyway, Paul McBride and the rest of you, other good picks today are XLB Base Materials, and then JJC, which is copper, and then of course VNQ for real estate and VNQI for international real estate. I'm starting to see this market drop at the closing bell here. Hang on, I'm going to maybe get some SPY puts if this starts happening. That bad tick may have turned out to be something that maybe is scaring people, or I don't know what's going on. But if something comes of it, I want to be ready for it. And so that's what I'm doing right now. All right, I'm getting into SPY puts right now. Haven't seen that one before. I guess we're playing a bad tick. A bad tick on the market. So I'm not necessarily seeing Apple or any of the other stocks following through on that. Oh yeah, I'm starting to see it now in communications. Yes, I'm starting to see it more broadly based. Almost seems like something in the news. NASDAQ trading, I don't know. But the market definitely seems like it's dropping broadly right now. Broad final minute market sell-off. Right. I understand that about the VIX plays. I understand. But yeah, you're basically just playing the market going down. You might as well play puts on SPY. Tesla dropping down to 587. Apple going down pretty hard. Is this going to be like a zipper up play? I mean, it's all these things are going to push down and then they're all going to go up and trap us. I'm going to be ready to sell. I'm putting my finger on the trigger. I will not be trapped in this play. But we're at 405.01 right now and dropping. 405. Stocks slide amid rising inflation concern. That's what's on the screen right now. Okay, we're at 405. I'm up $250,000. Tesla's still pushing down. Not really seeing the follow through from Apple. The market's starting to come back up. I'm about to release these puts. 5 minutes and 40 seconds to the closing bell. Somebody asked, when will the dip stop dipping? Yeah, that's the thing about direction. As it tends to keep going the same way. That's a good one. That's the thing about direction, is it tends to keep going the same way. Okay, I'm up $500,000 on those puts now. Okay, Apple now is making a move to potentially make a new low. That would do it. If we could get Apple to break down, the market will break down. I'm not sure that it's going to do it, but we are seeing a pretty broad move here. Okay, we're seeing increased volume. Increasing volume. But I am seeing Tesla pull back up. I'm about to dump. I'm dumping right there. I'm dumping. I should probably be out at a slight profit. I'm out. That did not follow through. Yeah, I made $2 of profit per contract. 2 cents times 100 shares, $2. So, but I did not lose money. That's most important. And I'm going to get, it's only 3 minutes left on the market, but I'm going to get some puts ready in case there's some giant streak down that's about to happen. Because that was a really weird thing. It's almost like they gave away secret information on that one there. All right. We've got 2 minutes and 45 seconds to the close. And it looks like the market's going to pull up from here. Okay, so that's over. A McChicken profit is better than a loss any day. That's what Teresa said. Thank you. Teresa, everybody new to the Zoom, and everyone on TikTok, thank you for trading today. Please get yourself a free VIP trial. It's free. And then we can trade together tomorrow all day, Friday, Monday, Tuesday. So click the link in my bio if that's where you are. Click the link in the YouTube if that's where you are. All right, Teresa, welcome. And sign up for the membership. and for free, free VIP trial for 7 days, a whole week. And we can make you hundreds of dollars, if not more, every day. So I look forward to seeing you in the group. Oh, thanks, Teresa. That's really kind of you. And yep, we have a lot of longstanding members. Mike, I don't know, Mike, are you here? Maybe I'm going to scroll down. Mike's not here at the moment today, but we have Mike, a very long-standing member for over a year now. Daniel says, I got very little work done today while listening. I need trading to replace my salary. Yeah, and Daniel, that can take like 2 years, by the way. First year goal, lose as little as possible. Second year goal, see how much you can make. So don't think this is a get-rich-quick scheme, or that it's going to replace your day job right away. Use this to learn to manage your money better. It's definitely a good idea to be invested. You want to make sure of that because you've got to beat inflation. All right, we got 37 seconds left on the market. We had some little micro mini excitement there right at the end, but nope. I still made $40. $2 a contract on 20 contracts. Should you sell Fubo or hold? Sell. If you're up on something, sell it. Don't subject yourself to the uncertainty risk of holding overnight. Daniel says, I've been trading over 5 years, but I've gotten into more advanced trading only this year with swings and day trades and options. Awesome. That's a lot of McChickens. Yes. All right, guys. Thanks again. Obviously, there's after hours trading and stuff, and Trackdolf in the group is going to continue to be doing trading in after hours, and Stock Sharks, and we have Percival with spread trading. You're in good hands in our group, and we should be able to bring you a lot of value. I hope to see you again tomorrow morning. Okay, have a good night, and thank you very much for being with us today all day. Have a good evening. Good night. Let's do it again.